streams, just in case. It involves the mic check to make sure that you, yes you, can hear me. And yes, you can hear me. But we also need to check other things. Can I hear you? Ah, there we go. Need more chai. I see your chat in chat and your chat on stream. That is part of the checklist. So thank you for helping out there. We will now hit these secondary streams and make sure their chats show up as well. We have vertical test. And of course, we have H-test. They both show up for me so I can see them, and for you so you can see them. Excellent. We now do our audio check. Audio check 1 complete. Audio check 2 also complete. Can you hear these audio checks? No. Why not? Because I am not going to share the stream's audio on the stream and subject everyone to echoes. So we're going to avoid that, but audio checks are complete. Visual checks are complete. Do you get your sound alerts working correctly?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
You do, in fact, get your sound alerts working correctly, and of course, do you get your visual working correctly? Excellent. Everything is in working order, and we are ready to continue stream. Well, okay, not everything. We do need to cut our background music here real quick, so that we can use the in-game music. Excellent. There we go. Alerts are working, chats are working, everyone is here, and working. So, what are we doing here? Well, we are still on our Eladring Warlock. We are Great Old One. Now, we did play off stream a bit, so we are up to level 14 at this point. And because we are level 14, we will be able to head into level 12 and probably level 13 quests. We do have a little icon here for our VIP loyalty system. So let's see what we get this month. Oh, the augment vendor is back. He was gone, but now he's back. So off we go. Alright, what do we get? A red... Oh, we got the Drake mount. Hooray! I should probably do this. Have Discord should probably make the announcement in Discord. Copy text. Alright, here we go. Post that. Post this. This is all stuff I should have done during the waiting for stream to start section, but it's okay. We're a little bit behind schedule. But now we're going to go, hello, Luke Webster. Welcome in. We are just getting started here, and which means we need to decide where we're going to start our questing this evening. Now, to do that, we want to look at what have we already done. What is the game? The game is Dungeons & Dragons Online. It is an MMO based on D&D 3.5 edition. It is 20 years old this year. So it is quite old at this point. But I love it because of, well, the build system, the reincarnation system. Like, you can do a lot of wacky stuff, even if mine right now is a little bit basic and boilerplate. But it's a playstyle that I've enjoyed a lot. But yes, welcome in. It is free to play, but it's sort of a freemium sort of model. It's modeled after the old way that you'd play D&D, where, like, when you want to run a certain module, like a pen and paper module, you get that story, and then you go through that story. And that's kind of how they portion out the quests. So there's a bunch of them that are free to play, and everything else is wrapped up into either an expansion pack or like an ad hoc. It's like, oh, I want to run a Giant Hold adventure. So you buy the Giant Hold pack, and then you have all the Giant Hold quests. About once a year, the last, pretty much since COVID, they have released a code that will give you essentially all of the non-expansion quests for free. They make no promises that they will continue to do that, but they have done that about once a year so far. So, we did the Coin Lord's Chains, we did Diplomatic Immunity, and the Element of Chaos. So we did those level 12 chains. So I think we're going to start off in level 13s this evening, even though we're slightly under-leveled for them. Alright, Remnant trade-ins. We got some cards, not very useful. We got a Fragmented Wisdom Tome, okay. Fragmented Treasure of Myth Draenor, pretty good. Cloak Dust. And I didn't have that many remnants on me, so I need to go to the bank to turn those in. But okay, so we have a couple options here for our 13s. We could head straight to Myth Draenor, or we could head out to... Well, we could do Giant Hold 13s, but I like doing Giant Hold all at once, so we're going to hold off on that for a bit. We could do the second Lord's March chain, but I think I want to hit Myth Draenor, because I like them. And they're a little bit harder. So, we're not going to do the big challenge run sort of thing we've done before, where we just ramp up the difficulty a ton. But I think we're going to settle on a nice solid Reaper 5. Reaper 5, I think, is a good place to set it. You're out of the loop on Remnant Rush. What is it? So it is part of the 20th anniversary event. You turn in remnants, and you can get a variety of things. I'll go over the things that I got just now, because some of them are very basic, and some of them are much less basic, and very, very useful and valuable. So we got some cards. The cards aren't very useful, because they're easily farmed at cap. But we did also get a Fragmented Wisdom Tome. Which means we can turn it into any of these tomes, which is essentially we can get a Wisdom 1 tome or an upgrade from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and so on and so forth, all the way up 7 to 8. So getting a tome to upgrade whatever Wisdom tome you currently have up 1, pretty solid. We also have a Fragmented Treasure of Myth Draenor. This lets you get an item of your choosing from the Myth Draenor, well, loot tables. Including the rare drop artifact rings, because these are a massive pain in the ass to farm. Getting one of these from the Remnant turn-in is incredibly useful. I think I have one other one of these. I haven't used them yet because I've been doing reincarnations at a heroic level, so I haven't gone all the way up to level cap in a bit. But they are quite nice. And so yeah, so there's that. And then we got this, which is Dust of Mythic Power Cloak. And I don't know if you can read this, but because the text on screen might be a little small. But double click on this item to open a window where you can add a mythic bonus to a single cloak. So it's straight up throw mythic bonus on a cloak, which is very, very handy. And as for how it works, like you have a maximum of 10 turn-ins you can do, and it resets. They set on a monthly basis, except the more turn-ins you do, the more expensive it gets. So I went through it a little fast, so you didn't see the values, but the first turn-in only cost me 100 fragments. Also, our audio's a little low here. Let's bump that up. There we go. So the first one only cost me 100 remnants. The fifth one that I tried to do that failed because my remnants were in the bank and not on me, that one was 2,500 remnants. So if you're just swimming in remnants, you can go all the way up to 10 turn-ins. But if you've just got like some, you probably want to stick to like 3 to 5-ish. Alright, so as we said, we are going to go in on R4. So for anyone who's not familiar with the game, this is similar but not quite the same as something like Mythic Dungeons in WoW. In concept, not in execution necessarily, but there is a difficulty level where you can simply choose, well, I want to go into a higher difficulty level, and I can variably change the difficulty with a number as well. Gave Heroic Golden Greaves both Mythic and Reaper bonus. 8 physical and magical resist was a big boost. Yeah, that sounds like it. I just wanted to hit Greater Color Spray on the Reapers because it's the only crowd control I would have access to. Unfortunately, I respect when I hit 12, and I no longer have access to Greater Color Spray. So we just have to kind of kite backwards and hope we don't die. Which is fine, because, well, we can do that. We have the technology.
You found a cave, but it's too small to be the great cave where the Eticaps take
I'm
their
going to turn up
captives.
my volume slightly. Because it's fine for you, but it was quiet for me. There we go. But yes, it's funny because I have Mythic and Reaper bonus just naturally because I lucked out on a set of level 1 boots. Of course, that's not quite the same power tier as Golden Greaves. But yeah, and for anyone unfamiliar with why Golden Greaves are ridiculously powerful, these are Golden Greaves. The part that matters is not behind my head, excellent, is that part at the bottom there, that DR 15/-. That means that it's just straight up 15 damage reduction. Anything that was going to hit you for like 20 damage, now it hits you for 5. Which means, you know, at really high levels, that really doesn't matter that much. But we're not at really high levels, so flat damage reduction is stupidly powerful. Remnants, pray. We'll free you.
The freed elf tells you his story. It seems that the Eticaps take their captives to a great cave, somewhere deeper in the forest.
There we go. So we are, unlike last life, we are on Great Old One this time. So we are not doing fire, we're doing acid, but we are doing a ridiculous amount of acid damage. Because not only do we have our standard acid damage, we are using our orb. The great and powerful orb.
This must be the great cave where the Eticaps take their captives.
And for those of you who don't know what the orb is that I'm referring to, this is an orb with dolorous acid on it.
Eticaps.
Out of the... Well, it's not the Ravenloft one. What is it? I'm forgetting the name. Lamortia, yes. The other Ravenloft expansion. And it's super powerful. And, oh, and, you know, I did warn him that it was IO and on R4, and he appears to have run into something that is killing him. We will go retrieve our ally, which is actually the inefficient way to do this. The correct way to do this, or I guess the more correct way to do it. Ah, he woke these guys up. I guess he's not familiar with it, or he was overconfident that he could fight them. So you might recall that when I walked through this area earlier, there were a bunch of, like, spiderweb guys there. The spiderweb guys are not friendly. Which is why I did not wake them up. But he either didn't know that they're unfriendly, or he wanted to pick a fight. And they almost killed him. Because this game does use the D&D system where negative health doesn't mean you're dead, or at least not immediately. You can go down to, by default, with no other, like, buffs or enhancements or feats or anything. By default, you can go down to -10 before you die. And as long as you get healed before you get down to -11, you're good to go. We'll put up displacement for this fight. We'll put up our single target blast because it scales better.
It would seem that the Eticaps kidnapped the elves would do something much more powerful. A large, hungry fang dragon.
Want to stay away from the tail because the tail's got a knockdown.
With the fang dragon dead,
And it's dead.
the elves will once again be able to walk these woods undisturbed.
And there we go. One down, 10 to go? Forget exactly how many quests there are out here in Myth Draenor. either way, we are good to go. The UI looks so weird on loading screens. I'm undecided on the exact, well, I'm undecided on a couple things. One of them is the volume levels. But I am undecided on the exact ordering I want to run in. I might just go right to left. Yet I know that if you type recursion into Google, it will keep asking you if you meant to type recursion as though you misspelled it. No, I didn't know that, but that is a pretty fun Easter egg. It's just like, repeat myself. Are you sure? Are you sure you didn't want me to repeat myself? Maybe? Are you sure you didn't want me to repeat myself? I do like some of those just like fun Easter eggs that get added in. Like, no one needed to do that. But they did anyway. Just for the lulz. We want to go further east. Because we want to go all the way east to west. Is this the most ideal path? I don't know. Probably not. But it's the one that I'm going to try to take. Just because it's straightforward. Ah, here we go. Back on the road again. But yeah, there's all like the doodles. There's, I believe, the dinosaur game is in there. And just a lot of stuff is available. Now, this quest I ran so many times. If you type do a barrel roll, the screen will spin around. Nice. Wait a second. Well, I guess we do this one while we're here, but this isn't actually where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the drow one first, but I got a little lost, but it's fine. This one will do just fine for now. We'll get it on the way.
You've been teleported to a strange new location. Based on the emblems on the wall, not to mention the rancid stuff.
They have a gravity one where all the text and links fall down. So,
This is a seed of Moana.
I don't know if it's exactly and deliberately made to be this way, but there was an old virus that did that. Like, old, and by old virus, I mean like, I want to say like 80s. But where essentially all of your text would just gradually, like, each letter would start to like wiggle and then fall and collect on the bottom of the screen. But, you know, back in the day, when viruses were more likely to be just like fun trolling things instead of all ransomware trying to steal everything you own, this was a fairly common occurrence that you would get things like this. But alas, we don't have as much of that anymore. Holy crap! This is why you don't generally want to straight up blast oozes. Because if you hit oozes with piercing or slashing damage, they tend to split into smaller pieces. And you might think, okay, well that's not too big a deal. The smaller pieces are individually weaker and easier to handle. So if you have good AoE, why wouldn't you want to do that? And the answer is, at least on Reaper difficulties, Reapers spawn one of two ways. One, they spawn when other enemies spawn. Like, there's a certain percentage chance for each enemy that there will also be a Reaper there. The other one is when enemies die. Which means, if you break a bunch of slimes and each of the big ones splits into a bunch of small ones, then what happens is that you killed some, and you also made a whole bunch of others spawn. And what you end up with is what you just saw, which is that we suddenly have 3 different Reapers on top of us. Also, these guys suck to fight because the majority of my damage is acid. And those slimes are immune to acid. Fortunately, we picked up Lesser Vigor as our racial spell from our racial tree. This one over here, I'm finding it way more useful than Displacement, especially at low levels. Because at low levels, Displacement, the duration isn't good enough. Oh, let's see. Saw they put details on Duragar bonuses and trees. Did they have a date attached to it? I believe the Duragar are coming out early. They're doing that same thing they normally do, where like the expansion is going to be like patch 10, so but all of the races and bonus stuff like that comes out in patch 9, and those are just made up numbers. They're just meant to show that they're coming out one patch before the actual expansion pack. So I don't know if they put a date on it or not, but I'm pretty sure it hit the public test realm. I don't remember anything too impactful from it. Like, I know that it's going to be a Constitution past life, and they did give them their whole growing, shrinking thing, that psionic ability, which is either like a really short duration thing without that many effects, or if you put a bunch of points into the racial tree, then you can get unlimited duration, or rather lasts until death, which is basically unlimited duration. And yeah, I didn't see anything that I found too compelling, like, oh, I really gotta play it. There was some stuff that seemed like solid, but nothing that was just super wowed me. Then again, I don't know what they would put on a class that would elicit that sort of reaction from me. Alright. Seeds acquired. Wait, we missed one? We got the one in the first room. Which one did we miss? Alright, we grabbed this one. Did I not grab the one through the portal? I know I kind of ran away because I was taking a ton of damage. No, we got that one. So we didn't get the one at the end of the slime hall then. Because it still says pick up Seeds of Miranda, one left. But we've gone to all the places that you get them, which means we just failed to pick one up. Which is unfortunate. It slows down the run considerably, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I think I must have touched the thing behind it, but not the actual seed. Now, don't get me wrong. I meant to grab the collectible behind it. But I wanted to get them both. Some nice bonuses during large. Iconic gives its own shadow weapons and AoE attack with them. Yeah, I did see that they had like a same as Fadark Illusionist sort of summoned weapon thing. Also, my ally appears to be dying. And hiding behind a corner so I can't heal him. Literally, I tried to heal him and the spell fizzled because he was... Oh, he's immune to my healing, which is unusual. Normally, Warforged take half healing from positive energy. He must have actually specced into taking no healing from positive energy, which is usually considered a bad idea, but I guess he has certain priorities for being a robot who is only healed by repair spells.
Who can say whether at some point or another similar scheme might succeed?
Alright. Oh look, a small shield of the Fallen Age. I farmed this quest so many times last Hardcore League to try to get that shield for my druid because I wanted the... And let's see, what is it? What type is it? Is it legendary? Come on, open up, will you? Yeah, the legendary conditioning bonus on it for 10% HP. Only to find out when I did eventually get to the drop, like, oh right, this shield is made of metal. And you know what? Druids can't use metal shields or it breaks their druidic oath. That isn't very frustrating. Usually you only see that in pre-made groups leveling with all robot. Yeah, I mean, it's not that frustrating. It's like, yeah, I would prefer to be able to heal my ally, but he has chosen to be unable to be healed by other people. That is his choice. It just means that I don't bother healing him. No, granted, as a warlock, just targeting him with the heal spell does give him temporary health. It doesn't make him immune to temp health. So I can still help him out a bit on that front.
Occasional signs of their passage show that you're getting close.
Oh, or the other option is he might be...
The only way to go.
He might be Blade Sworn. Yeah, he's Blade Forged. Okay, so I don't think he took the feat that makes him permanently immune to healing. I think he used the like boost cooldown thing that gives him power in exchange for unable to be healed while it's active. The Blade Sworn transformation. I think that's what it's called, Blade Sworn transformation.
Green leaf lying on the ground. One of the captives must be mocking. A massive umber hulk claws its way out of the cave floor.
Hi.
Its insect-like eyes tracking your every move.
Let's not get stunned. And when I say let's not get stunned, I mean I'm gonna go run around behind it. Because if I look it in the eyes, it's going to stun me. That's how their stun works. Oh, that's a Fear Reaper. Getting close. Take it out before it stacks up on us. Stupid stacking god enemies. That makes more sense. Yeah. I forget exactly what it is, but I do remember it being pretty solid. It's been a while since I played a Blade Forged.
Massive mushrooms.
Down we go.
Making it a veritable forest.
Right, we need to push this button. That's called a lever, but it definitely looks like a button. And then we just walk away. It's like, are there enemies to fight there if you walk toward the middle of the room and they ambush you? Yes. Am I going to spawn them? No. And it looks like my ally caught on as well on how to not spawn them. Or he already knew how to not spawn them. Either way works. Plague Reaper. Gonna hit me for like 100 damage? No, he's gonna turn around. Very convenient. Now, one thing I did mess up on this build is I took Blur when I really shouldn't have. Pretty much at all levels, Blur is not helpful to me. Because either it's low enough level that I don't need the extra survivability of having Blur on, or I'm going to have permanent Blur on from some other effect, or I'm going to be casting Displacement, which is like Blur, but better. So I should have taken the Elemental Resists instead. Because, don't get me wrong, like, these are nice, but being able to, at will, get me out of the water, because you can't cast spells or anything while you're swimming. Alright. Well, at least it's looking at him and not me, so I can pull this lever, and we can get the hell out of dodge. Yeah, it's free to shoot at me. I don't care. It's like, oh no, damage. I don't care. There we go. Drop some crowd control. Take huge amounts of damage from them. But it's fine. We have vigor. We can recover. Oh, Famine Reaper. Buffs.
The lead drow gives you a scale.
Healing.
It seems some
And yes, I know that there is a way to like stand up here so they can't attack you.
With an ear-piercing
I don't feel like using that style of cheese, so we're just going to brute force it. We have lots of temporary health, so we can just do that instead.
Kill them! She looks a bit worried. The hook horror drops to all fours with a confused squawk. Then it collapses.
Oh no, they're getting caught in the tentacles. How terrible.
Fills the drow leader's eyes. You are hurting my pet. Prepare to die. The light goes out of the
Now I have to
drow
free all the
leader's eyes
captives.
as she slumps to the ground.
And for some reason, this chest unlocks
Quiet thanks
later
as
than
they
others.
released. They quickly disappear into the mushroom stalks, heading back to the surface. You've dealt with the raiders and freed
Yes.
the captives. Time to
You're now
leave the
ranked 69,
underdark and
which is
return to
nice.
the ruins of Myth Draenor.
Turn this in. I guess we just run it. I don't know if this is the fast way or not, but we'll follow the road, go across the bridge, and just start from the top side down. It'd probably be better off double recalling and going from town,
Elves
but
created this city, and as it grew, they welcomed others.
who knows?
Dwarves and humans made their homes.
It'll work
here,
fine either
built
way.
Their own neighborhoods, dreamed their own dreams.
How many more points do I have? I only have 2 points to spend. Is there anything in particular I want? Yes, we're almost able to get our extra crit damage here and our extra pack dice there. But we only have 2 points, which will be enough for crit damage, but we need 2 more to get our extra pack dice. Okay. So up we go. Right, let's see. We have all our Reaper points spent, right? Yes. Okay, we got all that spent.
Section of the old city from the western part.
We go to that one, the one up top there. Is it the closest one to where we are? No, there's a different one closer. But the routing works out better, because this is the furthest north one. So we come here, and then we go down and over and down and over. So off we go! With our very confused route. I mean, I should note that we no longer have our experience potion running. We used it up off stream. It ran out like 45 seconds after we completed Invitation to Dinner, which is a good one to have it active for, because it's fairly big.
You enter the House of Song, only to find that Ogma's temple is in the same state of disrepair.
This dungeon is
as
guest
the rest
narrated
of
by
the
Amelia
city.
Tyler.
Now,
For anyone who doesn't
as the
recognize the
text
voice
Sierra
immediately,
mentioned in her note,
same person who did the narrator for
the
Baldur's Gate
this
3.
icon of the humans
Which is
hasn't
where
already
I
been
think she's
crushed
most famous
under a
for, at
pile
least
of
in
rubble.
D&D nerd circles at
You
this
enter
point.
the temple's main
But she
hall.
has been a lot of different things.
Spiral
It's not like they
staircase
hired
the
some
House of
random
Song was
no-name
once
person.
known for is now crumbling from years of neglect.
Already good at her job, and then she got a, I guess we'll consider it a fairly high-profile job with the Baldur's Gate 3 one. A lowland scale.
Perhaps it was written by the bard you were sent to find. Your melody echoes through the empty halls. When the notes fade, you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself.
Okay. 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Okay.
The
Excellent.
nearby crystal lights
1 down, 3 to go. He's holding his own, I'm holding my own. And we take out the drums. Ancient Songbook. There's a couple different ways to do this quest. I've never actually really locked down the route to see like which is the best or the most efficient. So I often just am really indecisive and do different things on different runs. Like, should I be fighting these guys? Almost certainly not. These guys are notorious for hitting much, much harder than most other enemies. So if you could skip the room that they're in, it would generally be considered an advantage. Oh, wrong one. If you don't know how to do this, they point at the next one in sequence, but it's just, I got it wrong because sometimes, the one they're pointing to is less clear than others.
Your melody echoes through the empty halls. When the notes fade, you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the house of song itself.
Wow. That is some damage they got coming out of them. Ooh. They hurt a bit. Just a bit, you know. It's fine. We're still alive. And we can heal ourselves. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why they made these 3, 3, 3 instead of other similar puzzles go 3, 4, 5.
Rubble blocks the doorway. You will have to find another way around.
Okay. So we take that one. And that should have a set for all the ones upstairs, and we just need to do one of the ones downstairs in order to move on. Yeah, see? He's taking healing from me now. So it must be the temporary immunity to healing thing that they get for being Blade Forged. Oh, I say they get. That's the downside to the powerful ability. Our late joiner is zoned in. Just in time. Ionian room.
Those are definitely the right notes, in the right order.
Does she always sass you? No, in fact. That is the DM voiceover you get. The whole, those are the right notes in the right order.
The way to the inner temple
That's,
is now open.
that's the alert you get if you fail your performance check. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't, like, you don't need to make your performance check in order to open the door. But she will be
The door
like,
to the inner
oh,
temple is
good
now
job,
open.
sweetie. Those are the right
Beyond is a
notes.
slender drow woman humming a
If
tune.
you do fail it.
So, the other members of my party left and never returned. I might have guessed. To be honest, I never fully believed our plan would work. The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us. Maybe here, in the
All right.
center of inspiration, I can write the story of
There we
my
go.
past and why we left.
Wait, are they both inquisitive? They are both inquisitive.
Hear it, the others will
It's good to have curiosity. That's definitely what I meant. I was definitely talking about the personality and not the type of build they're doing.
You may yet succeed in your task.
It's inquisitive.
Challenge her. I have no
Isn't
quarrel
just
with
a
you
description.
or your quest.
It is a build that uses dual crossbows, and it uses them very, very well. It's been strong ever since it got introduced.
A sphinx stands expectantly in the center of the chamber. So far, you have proven your wit.
But what did we get?
Says the sphinx.
Heroic.
Yet are you
Solar gem of
capable
intelligence.
Protecting the mythal from
Not bad.
those who would bring it harm. Come, prove yourself to me in battle. Enough. The sphinx shouts.
It's always funny when
Throughout the chamber.
the voice lines take so much longer than the fight because we are overpowered.
You are
That it's
worthy
like-
of the idol.
She's still going through the different phase transition dialogues of the fight,
Were adored.
but we're like, no, we're done, we're out.
You
We
found
we
the
finished
icon
up.
of the
We're
humans.
onward to the next one
As you
already.
turn to leave, the bard waves to you, smiling sadly.
All right, we go this, we go this.
Oh, it's good to actually set my eyes on it. I got so close.
There we go. Temp health for everyone.
Return to the
Leap
elves, find
past
the mythal,
the trap.
capable adventurers. I'll remain
Take damage from the next trap.
until I finish my poem. If any of my party survived, tell them what I mean to do. Perhaps once
There we
I
go.
am finished, they'll be truly
Take out
accepted
those
by
dudes.
Eladring King. I think I was meant to be here. The power I feel in this person.
Oh, green Abishai. Green Abishai are immune to poison. Oh, sorry, not poison. Acid. Acid is my main damage. Fortunately, however,
The ruins of what was once the gem cutters and jewelers' guild. Now you just need to find the vessel that contains the lich's
4,000 health on this water weird.
pipe dominates the vertical shaft.
And it's gone.
Water from underground. The water froths as a gigantic water weird rises to the surface.
I don't have... Oh, I was like, wait, why is my breath running out? I should be able to breathe underwater. Because normally, when you do these quests, you're level 15. And if I'm level 15, I've switched over to my Sharn gear, which has water breathing on it. I'm level 14, so we don't have water breathing. Fortunately, there is this Sog Shadow Moss patch, which grants water breathing when you use it. So, no big deal.
We're
good to go.
Off this passage thrums with magic.
Off we go. Is everyone in? Might take Mad Dragon a bit to
With the
get to
second
us
lever
here.
activated, the magical gate blocking off the northern passage slides open.
Down we go. And over we go. And then we don't need to run all the way back, because we can cast Dimension Door. Since we're not doing optionals, we don't need to do anything except this. Right, the rogue is not here yet, and you can tell, because there was a big blade trap going off at us. Ah, and my party members are already ahead of us, which is good. I appreciate it when a party can leapfrog like that. How I'm somewhere else opening a door,
Ripples in the water
and they
betray the
are at the
presence
door
of
waiting for it
water
to open.
elementals.
Great assassins. Alright. Oh, right. Our water breathing wore off. But that's fine. This is a short swim anyway. Ow. It's fine. It was only half of my health.
The first signal crystal flares into life.
And it actually is perfectly fine because, well,
Gate blocks the path ahead. A pair of signal crystals
someone else is already
shimmering
on
in
it.
the depths make your next task plain. The sound of metal dragging on stone reverberates throughout the water as the submerged gate opens.
Alright,
The
everyone's
spirit
in?
Naga uncoils itself from the throne
Yes.
above.
I know
and
he's
begins
successfully in the
slithering
quest
toward you.
because
The vault door is both barred and
traps were
magically
getting
sealed.
disarmed.
You'll have to find some other way to open
Outfit
it.
of the Crown
The
Blade.
creature hisses angrily.
Alright.
Those
Out we go.
who come to disturb my master's treasure will die by my fangs. With a final sibilant cry, the spirit Naga falls lifelessly
Alright.
to the ground. As the wall slides open,
Making progress. Making progress.
fills the hall. You find
Off
the
we go.
phylactery nestled inside a delicate padded coffer. Now that you have the Lich's phylactery, you can put a stop to the Red Wizard's
It's funny because
incursion.
the route to
It's
just
time
like
to return to
hit
the
all
Elves
of the
in
quests
Paradise
in a
to report
nice
your
like
success.
arc or circle through the wilderness is not anywhere close to the order that they occur in the storyline. So like you can defeat the Lich by breaking his phylactery before you do the quest to get his phylactery. So it's just like,
Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins. Strangely,
This is what
untouched by
happens
the
when
passage of time.
your
It's
plot line and your
You
geography
pause for a
just
moment,
simply do not align.
fascinated by what you see. Protective enchantments have kept Castle Cormanthor completely pristine, just as it was before the city fell.
There
But
we
this is
go.
no
We can
time
switch
for
our wings up if we feel like it.
The Lich leading the Red Wizard expedition is somewhere in the depths
Because
of
we,
this
when we
castle.
did the hardcore event,
You
we
must
also
stop
did the softcore
Thales
version.
before they
We can use
gain
our
control
hardcore
of the
blue
myth.
wings or our
3
softcore
empty thrones
orange
set into an
wings.
alcove
I
overlooking
prefer the blue
this
ones.
Massive hall. This hall feels hollow and empty, despite all the trappings.
How did someone die? Where? Oh, he must have gone for an optional. He's very healthy, so I can see why he would be a little bit overconfident. And health in DDO is a general indicator for character strength, because so much stuff, like, because of the way that stats stack / don't stack, you're not going to be able to pack offense into every piece of gear. So if you have an established character, you're generally going to have whatever offense you need for that character, and then whatever generic defensive power.
3 empty sockets are built
There we
into
go.
the back of the 3 thrones.
Which is why health is a quick and dirty indicator of whether a character is new versus established versus geared. Now, a big differentiator in this is that by this point in the game, and by this point in the game I mean higher than level 12,
The devil starts to fade. The moment
melees
it
will
falls,
usually
show
have
that it was
plus
summoned
25%
correctly.
to their health,
Ildrenaz
just as
sighs
a
he
nod
gets
to
work.
needing more survivability
He'll
as
prevent the Red
melee.
Wizards from accessing the power of the Mythil, while you find and defeat the Lich.
Alright, you need 15 seconds. We'll toss you a res here in a second. Because we're on a little bit higher difficulty, there is a cooldown, so you can't just like spam res. Alright. Here we go. There we go. We can debuff him. There we go. I'm gonna go over to this side since the other people are on the other side. Are people following me? Alright, Streaker is splitting. Mad Dragon is also splitting. Cool. This is something that's very nice, if your party is strong enough for it, is that quests like this, which have portions like this section, where you want to go around and find the thing. And sometimes finding the thing, it's better to split up and lurk for it. So instead of sticking together. Now, if your difficulty is too high, or like your difficulty is fine, but just like your characters are a little weak for the difficulty that you're in, then you don't want to split up. You want to stay together for safety. But if you're all strong enough, or you have just lowered the difficulty level, then you can split up, and each person takes a different path, and it's much more efficient and easier to do. Assuming, of course, that you don't die. As Mad Dragon has already found out, twice, that maybe the place that he went was not ideal. Also, unlike some other quests, this one actually tracks whether you found the crests or not. Some of them is just like, yeah, there's a door locked by crests, go pick up the crests. And the quest objective will be listed as, like, open the door. So you don't know if someone else in your party has found and picked up the crests or not. Whereas this one, I know that I have 2 crests, and I know that the quest objective to find the third one is still active. Based on stream name, you're utilizing Dark Gift. If so, which one? So the stream title is misleading. That is generic reference to being a warlock who has a patron, not being a dark bargainer, Dark Gift. So I am not, in fact, using a Dark Gift. But no, we are a Great Old One. We were Acolyte of the Skin before, and we are no longer. Alright, search the castle. Sapphire, good luck. Nice. Okay. So there are 9 rooms to check in. It looks like we have checked 7 so far. And look, here it is. You bastard. Man, that damage over time effect hits hard. It's fine, though. We're good. Gotcha, you don't actually need to do Dark Bargainer if you just use the idol. Yeah, you know, I've never done that, but I assumed that was how you did it.
The third crest is
There we go. Crest
the
down.
behind the throne slides aside.
Let's put
revealing a staircase
Death Ward up, which I apparently forgot to do. And that's why we ended up level drained. It's fine, though. It was only 1 level drain, which is lucky. It could have been like 4. But yeah, none of the Dark Gifts really spoke to me. Like, some of them seemed okay. Like, I know that on one of my iconic lives, I took the one that really makes you really hard to heal with positive healing, because I was full on negative with like greater death aura, and it's just like, nah, I don't need any positive healing. I'm good to go. I got all the healing I need already. Okay, so we need 1 more crest.
A gentle breeze and the faint
Which is not in
tinkle of
here.
bells suggest that the boundary between this realm and the Feywild is thin in this location. This might be a good place to rest.
Remnant. It's gotta be this one, right? I think we checked all the other ones.
Caskets.
There it
filled
is.
with many niches set into
Done the
walls
negative
of
one
this
using
Feywild.
Warlock. Another popular one is the PRR. Yeah, the cost of move speed for tanks. Yeah, I think I took that one on one of my lives as well. It seems pretty solid. Oh, I should be wearing different boots. Did I even grab my different
Over a
boots?
magic circle etched into the floor.
And the reason I say I should be wearing
Found
different
the
boots
Lich, leading the Red Wizard's expedition
is that
to the
this guy
You're back.
can and will
Earlier, I gave you an
Yeah, there we go.
opportunity to save
can
your
paralyze you
people.
as he is a lich.
You should have taken it.
Oh, get prestoed,
The
bitch.
dead magic zone wash over, making you feel disconnected from the
Just
world
like,
for a moment.
what happened to that guy? He got presto changeo deletoed,
Stop.
which is
You
because we have a rogue. Specifically, we have a specific type of rogue. The Arcane Trickster archetype. They get an insta-kill at level 12.
What do you think you could do to stand against that?
Out we go.
Dead in a moment. With a wave of the Lich's shriveled hand, necromantic energy.
But yeah, like some of the ones just seem like I don't know what the proc rate is on the negative effects, but they're so bad that I can't see myself ever taking them. Like getting webbed for 6 seconds, and then like if you upgrade it so the downside goes down, it's still like 3 seconds of hard CC that you can't get out of. You can't wear immunity to or anything. It's just like, yeah, no, we're not going to be doing that.
Just before the phylactery crumbles to dust.
My soul.
We are just a very basic great old one.
In time, my
Eldritch one
body
can be
will
useful with upgrade. It's only active.
You are powerless.
Alright, yeah.
Why would you even come here if you...
The voice stops suddenly as the Zulkir realizes what's going on. You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan, opening the way for the
We're down
elves
one.
to rebuild
That's
their
fine.
ruined city.
We will make do with just 3.
And its agents are everywhere. You wonder when you'll encounter the Red Wizards again.
Long ago, Cormanthir's
I'm gonna go from the other side and come back this way.
to share new spells and discuss their latest research. Yet not even the Empire's greatest
Oh,
wizards
that's Famine
could
Reaper.
prevent the fall.
You might be wondering, is like, hey, you were saying earlier that Reapers only spawn when enemies spawn. Yeah, that's because there's guys buried underground over there. Which is one giveaway if you're in Reaper mode. It's just like, wait a second,
Report to the Central Hall.
there's a Reaper there, no other mobs. Like, yeah, that means that that is a place where there are other enemies that are like either stealthed or otherwise currently hidden from you. Trident Crest. See, this is another one that I mentioned, like, there's no mention up here of, like, find the 3
This
crests.
was once the library, yet the shelves lining the walls of this vast
But we do need to get 3 crests to advance.
It seems the books have been swallowed by the insatiable maw of time.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna cast invisibility and run by. Yeah, solar cruelty is just gonna wreck someone. Like, if I were solo, I would be more inclined to just try to stealth run it, but as in a party, no one really stealth runs anything. So we're just gonna face tank it and trust that we won't die. There we go. Unfortunately, we have lots of ability to heal up between fights. Oh, and someone already cleared the guys here?
Our
Very
numbers
nice.
dwindle. I have reconfigured the safe
I can't hurt
to
them,
open
I don't
with
think.
these crests. That way,
We can hit them for some of that damage type.
if all of our senior wizards have fallen in battle.
I don't have the third crest, someone else does. So we're gonna let them place the third one, and I can move ahead. The leapfrogging I was mentioning in that earlier quest.
We are almost out of spell components, and we've long since used all
Looks
the
like
wands.
Twitch is going to run an ad on us here in a
The only
second.
things available in the
Normally, this is where we would take a break and pause the game, but we are in a party, and I'm not going to ask the other people that I am currently playing with. It's like, hold up, we need a stream break here. It's like, no, no, no. I'm not going to be that guy.
So thick on the ground we cannot even reach the castle. So
Oh,
we will make our step.
hello, zombies.
You hear a muffled
So, it'll be a 3-minute break.
as if a door
So feel free to grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff. And we will be here when you get back.
a magic portal.
There we go. What's his face? What's his song?
Perhaps
And
it leads
forward.
To the safe hold, where the wizards kept their greatest secrets. A quick examination shows
Alright,
that
we
this
switch
drow
to
elf
single target
was
blast.
probably by one of the creatures. This must be the leader. Of
There we
the
go.
expedition. It seems he never found the icon of the elves.
I am going to the safe hold. We're almost out of food.
Okay, someone just
we
joined.
decided to bring forth our last defense. Yet the risks are great.
Hey,
I can
at
only pray
the
to the gods
end
that I will not be
of
our
safe
undoing.
hold.
The safe hold is where the wizards kept their last defense. Yet, whatever
go.
that last defense might have been,
So we're gonna wait for him to come in here,
to keep the
which
invaders
is a perfect
out of the
alignment with the
city.
ads that just started on Twitch.
It seems the
So we're
wizard's
gonna stand
final
up and
defense
stretch and
was
walk around a little bit
powerful
while we wait.
summoned demon. A demon that they could not control.
The summoning was a success. Now to proceed to the binding. But I'm certain the spell holding the demon worked. It's... By the gods! It's free!
It's free! Oh no! Yeah. Stretch, grab a drink. All that good stuff. Once this guy finishes running through the wilderness and getting here, we'll be finishing up. Moving on to the next quest. What else is in here anyway? Got wild magic zones, some cabinets. There's a lost soul down here. I was like wondering if the emblem on the floor had like a teleport point thing going on for it, or if it's just decorative. And it looks like it's just decorative. Oh, he's here.
This statuette is the icon of the elves. It's the
Excellent.
object you were sent here to find. One of the 3 items
And
related
out
to
we go.
control of the mythal.
Onward to victory. I head down to this one, and then over to there, and then we go to the long ones.
This massive structure was once a banquet hall, home to countless nights of revelry. That was long ago.
Okay, so this one works well with splitting as well, as long as people know what to do. Question is, of course, do people know what to do?
Once Tyranter's Hall was a place of merriment. Now it stands ruined and seemingly empty.
Famine Reaper?
Yet you hear faint sounds from up ahead. Is it just the building setting?
Right. So,
Or something else?
you need to actually go talk to the guy first before certain other quest flags will actually trigger. So I'm going to do that. Otherwise, I would have gone left. But instead, we shall go forward. Also, welcome back from ads, those of you who got stuck with ads on Twitch. If you get ads on YouTube or something, I can't control those. YouTube doesn't let me have any controls for those. I am too small, they will not let me.
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway blocked by a magical barrier. It doesn't sound like one of the undead. Perhaps it's the drow elf you're searching for.
Okay.
You found the drow you're seeking, but it seems that he's trapped
So
behind
now that
that
we've
barrier.
talked to him,
And to
that
remove
big
it,
room that we
you'll
just
need a
entered
pair
in
of
the
door
beginning,
quests.
now that's going to have like a mini boss sort of dude in it. And that dude is going to drop a crest. Alright, they went ahead, so this is going to be all me.
Re-entering the Great Hall, you're surprised by the sight of a
The bigger
towering
problem, though, is
skeletal
these
figure.
archers, which hit
Familiar
way
shape
harder than they have
comes out
any
from
right
between
to.
its ribs. A crest.
My one key is sticking. Need
The
to, like,
skeleton shatters
take that off and try to
falls,
repair
the
it
crest in its chest
at a later
tumbling
date.
free. You scan the room, looking for the fallen object.
Alright, there's the crest of the spear. Archers. There we go. Try to dodge them because yes, the game does have stat-based defenses, like physical resist rating. But it also has active combat sort of defenses. Like actually dodging arrows. So, we try to do both. Alright. Now, if I didn't have Dimension Door, I wouldn't be running all the way over here. Because then I would just have to turn around. But, because we do have Dimension Door, if they get the crests without my help, fine. No harm, no foul. We can all Dimension Door back at the same time, and everything's good to go. If they do need or find my help useful to get the second crest, well, then I'm glad I made the run.
The lever is pulled.
Ah, see? They weren't even there
Notice a
yet.
distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Oh, wait. I might have jumped off too early. There we go. Heal him up a little bit. He is a barbarian, so he has a ridiculous amount of health. Face tanking the Plague Reaper is a bad idea. I really should have hit a defensive button there. I trusted my own defenses far too much.
A faint sense of unease fills you. It's as though you're being watched.
Now note, if you have Dimension Door, you do not need to kill this guy. You can just walk forward, open this door, grab the crest, and Dimension Door out.
The socket of a door mechanism.
Killing the guy just unlocks that door so that you can get out easier. You know what I said earlier about being able to broadly gauge a character's strength and gearing levels by their health? That barbarian has 1600 health at this level, which is a ridiculous amount. He's accelerated metabolism, greater single weapon fighting. Interesting. Part of the family. Yeah. He's got his Sharn gear on. He's already level 15.
With both crests in place, the magic barrier fades away. Yet
There we go.
by the sound
Now,
of
this time we're not going to get insta-killed by some high-level Reaper spawning. If for no other reason, then we're only on Reaper 4. The high-level Reapers don't start spawning until R5. So, off we go. This is where you would normally type V in chat to warn people,
found
but
the icon of the dwarf.
if they can't figure out that we're going to end by grabbing the statue, after we've killed the boss and we're just running up to grab the statue,
Report your progress.
well, it's... I suppose I can do this. We have one more before the long run, I think?
This massive structure was once a banquet hall, home to countless nights of revelry. That was long ago.
You want to go up? Going up, up, up. Up, 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 up. It's still weird to me how much muscle memory I have from WoW, in that I still avoid, even in this game that doesn't have this mechanic, I still avoid running over patches of what looks like inside floors while mounted, because in old WoW, I have no idea if it's still in current WoW, because I haven't been in current WoW in quite some time. You can't mount indoors, and the way that stuff was flagged and programmed,
Established a base here.
if you were in ruins and there was a house like with no ceiling but the floor was still there, it would still count as inside and it would unmount you if you rode over it.
Carrion crawlers burst out of the rubble.
So it's just like, even today, in a game that does not dismount you for riding over floors, I still just avoid stepping on them.
Red wizards want to use the missile to channel the necromantic power of
Just
everyone
old
who's
habits
ever
dying
died
really
on
hard.
the throne. grim plan.
I'm gonna not have many kills because I keep leaving stuff at low health. I'm very concerned about this. My stats of like how many things I personally was responsible for killing in the quest is how I derive my self-worth. I think this is the right way to go. Everyone's following me, but I don't know if that's because they're like, yes, this is the right way to go, or they're like, well, it's the wrong way to go, but he is the leader, and he is the one in front, so... Alright, up we go. Find the Eladring artifact. So, this quest has a couple different routes. I think this is my preferred one. So it's like, how can you not know what your preferred one is? Like, I know how I prefer to end up. I'm always uncertain which of the two routes I'm actually on until I get there. I think this is the one I want. If I run Myth Draenor another like 5 times. Ah, there we go. That's what we wanted.
Doesn't control the metal at all. The Red Wizards.
I'll go start that event.
It would seem that the Red Wizards have moved into the.
The rest of the party is running ahead, so we'll let them handle that. They're upstairs doing their thing. I'll be down here clearing ahead / behind, because they're gonna have to go up, pull a couple levers, and then come back this way. Hi.
With that, the Red Wizards.
You might be wondering, like, why did I just suddenly run forward and then backward? And it was because of the little blue circle under that enemy. There are a couple different kinds of enemies in here that do stuff which makes them harder to kill. Or, like, gives them powers. Come here into the... There we go. That's right, I took care of your bone guard. And you immediately popped me for 200 damage anyway. It's fine. Boss down. So we have killed the boss. But we still need to learn the Red Wizard's plans. And to do that, we need to get all 3 of these levers. They've got 2 out of 3. And we will just do a little leapfrog maneuver here. Trust them to get it, even though Quick Kill is down to 400 out of his 1600 health. To warn them, we give them like 5-10 seconds to swap out their voice to give them their extra.
The Red Wizard Lich assigned to tap into
There
the
we
metal
go.
has his own secret plan. Divert part of the metal's power into his own phylactery. His phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called the Honor Glen.
There we go. It's funny that the barbarian's like, I have scrolls, you don't need to heal me. But the Arcane Trickster's like, my heal spell literally only costs me 5 spell points. And he's got 1,500 spell points. Like, it's like, you don't need to heal me. It's like, yeah, but I might as well. It's easy. There's really no reason not to. Always healing while raged. Oh, that's right. He's got that stuff too. But yeah, the next quests are all the way up there. So we are on a horse. Which is funny because at this point, it's kind of assumed that when they develop and when they design these explorer zones or just wilderness areas or whatever you want to call them, it's kind of assumed that everyone's going to have a horse. But then you get some older quest packs like Stormhorns, which were introduced before mounts were introduced, And they are likewise huge. So everyone's just like running on foot through these giant zones to get to various quests. It's just like, man, takes a while. But up we go. Now, the rest of these quests here in Mithranor are fairly short, somewhere in the like 4 to 6 minute range. These next two that we're doing can take a bit longer. Now, on the plus side, this quest is one of the ones that is excellent for splitting,
You enter a
because
dark chamber.
the first section is literally, hi, we need you to activate these 4 crystals. 2 of them are on the right.
Come here looking
2 of
for the
them are
entrance
on the
to
left.
Adrenath's tomb, where the key to the
It's like,
missile is
aha.
said to be hidden. You find a
Well,
small lever in
we
the
should be able to
corner of
split
the
that way
room.
pretty easily
Pulling
then,
it
shouldn't
reveals
we?
a stairwell hidden beneath the floor. You emerge from the stairwell into a massive
Shifter Monk Life made him
chamber,
say, oh,
somehow left undisturbed.
we're gonna go
as
left.
the city crumbled around it. The tiles creak beneath your feet. Your breath plumes
No.
around you in the cold, misty air. Further down the hall, you spot a group of armors. They slowly awaken. at your
Excellent.
presence.
Carnage Reapers hurt. Actually, everything hurts, really. We are on Reaper 4. It's kind of expected that stuff is gonna hurt at least a decent amount.
Pearlescent orbs cast dangerous spells in the room before you. You see a
Wisps are immune to my primary
glowing
acid
orb
damage type,
in this room.
which sucks. But what are you gonna do? I mean, obviously the answer is, well, get more damage types, but then you run into gearing problems. A bit more healing. Let's see. Oh, that is a Carnage Reaper. Man, for all the health he's got, that barbarian dies pretty quickly. You see this seam in the floor right here? That's 'cause that's a trap. We're not gonna walk on that.
Elegant elven figures dance atop pedestals.
Gonna go this
in
way
dim
to walk into
hallway.
probably a different trap.
You open the door into a room where
Oh no, what a difficult puzzle that I need to figure out, that I totally haven't done a bunch of times and already remember the answer to.
Towards the ceiling. The orbs cease their casting.
Darn.
A passage
How did he
opens
figure it out?
on the side of the room.
Oh no, anyway, fireball. Yep, they did hit me for like 400 out of my 600 health.
A signal crystal
It's fine
is
though,
embedded
this
in
is
the wall
fine.
above this
No
room.
problems.
The spectre paces back and forth, defending the lever on the back wall. When it sees you, it attacks. Sections of the floor
Okay.
in this chamber have crumbled, leaving only thin walkways for you to step across. The spectre disappears in a shivering mist. You spy a door on the side of this chamber.
Alright, once again, wisps are immune to acid, which is what most of our damage is, so. They almost killed the person who's splitting with me. And this is something I always enjoy
This lever, the
about
red
grouping in
crystal
DDO,
of
especially with a group that's, you know, just generally speaking knows what they're doing. Like, they don't have to be overpowered or anything. Like, oh yeah, I like running with a group where everyone just, like, annihilates everything immediately. It's like, yes, that is cool and all. But I'm more so speaking about how, like, if everyone just knows what they're doing, as far as, like, knows the quests and what's going on. Because you run into situations like that where, did we communicate at all in chat about, okay, you two go this way, you two go this way, we'll meet back up in the middle? No. Just, I went one way, someone followed me, someone,
You sense a
the others
chill
saw,
in the
okay,
air
2 people went
despite
left.
warmth from the
We'll go
flames.
right then.
Undead
And everyone just
enemies
kind of
rise
defaults
from their
to
posts
doing
and attack.
the right
You
thing.
find a hidden lever
Trademark.
alongside
You know,
this
the
shrine,
right thing.
unlocking
The
a
efficient thing.
passage filled with murky water. A group of gargoyles perches on a ledge in this wide room.
They're not gargoyles, they're grotesque.
Green crystal on the wall. It matches the one on the
They're not
gigantic
spitting water at
wall
me.
of the tomb's entrance. The mummy moans mournfully as it dissolves into dust. The gargoyles rouse from their slumber and lunge towards you. You pull the lever. The purple crystal lights up.
Oh, sorry, the
and
horrors
it
absorb force
absorbs
damage.
the
Yeah.
massive tile of
Yeah, that makes
flames
them
out over the
basically
floor.
impossible
Gargoyles
for Arcane
screeches
Trickster to
in pain as it
handle.
crumbles at your feet. You pull the lever, setting the green crystal alight.
Alright, so we got the 2 on our side. The others are handling the 2 on the other side. Because of the narrator voiceover with them fighting the mummy, they should have the last one done here in just a second. But yeah, see? We got these 2. The other people went to the right, so they are working on these 2. It's that hard. But yeah, so we now have 3 points, and we are eligible to take level. So our 3 points would probably go... We need to place to drop a singular point so that we can put our next point here. So we're probably going to drop just like 1 point in here for a spellcraft. And then 2 points... Actually, if we're going back to town, we're going to level, so we actually have 4 points. So we have 3 points here, and because we're 72, not 71 in our rank, that means we're going to have a total of 4. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And after that, we're going to go into Fate Arc Illusionist, because 23 is all we really want out of this tree anyway, for now.
With all the rooms lit, a passage opens in the side of the room. You hear the click of the door ahead unlocking.
Maybe we should have gone to help them. I thought they were further along than they actually are.
A spectre guards this room, defending the lever on the back wall.
Alright, they killed the spectre.
Vanishes in a sputtering of flames.
Now they get
Now
to pull
that
the
you've
lever.
lit both crystals, the large door at the entrance to the tomb should be unlocked.
There we go. And this is
You
where this
return
quest
to the
feels
front
like
hall.
several
The
quests just kind of
giant
stuck
door has
together.
been opened,
Because
revealing a
that whole segment
stairwell
of
leading
light these
deeper
4
into
crystals and then
the
move forward,
You
like if they
emerge
dropped
into
some
a
sort of
dark
boss
hallway.
there, that would have been
Shield
very in keeping with a lot of the
guardians stand at
earlier
attention.
quests in the chain.
Decrepit
But no, we get
walls
dropped
in
into this
chamber
part down
blend
here,
into
which
the
is,
rough cave
okay, well, now that you
space.
did
A large
that,
plaque leans
now you
against
have
the
to come
back
down here and
wall.
place the 3
There are
icons.
3 locations.
One on the
in
left, one on the
tomb.
right,
You
and
can
one
place the
straight
icon
ahead.
of the elves, the icon of
So
the
it's just like,
humans,
okay,
and the icon of the
and then we're done?
dwarves.
No.
2 passages, the left and right, run
Up through here. We open this. I'm glad that I took auto search. It's just very convenient. The other thing that can do that is if you have true seeing. True seeing will let you
Open the door
get through
and
that
reveal
as
a
well,
room full of dirt and cobwebs.
but
pedestal
at a lower
stands before the
level of difficulty.
A group of ethicals
True seeing, I believe, lets you
stand
see doors up to
You place
level
the
up
icon
to,
of the humans on the
I
pedestal.
think it's 25.
Notice its eyes flash briefly before returning
Whereas
to normal.
mine actually scales with my
Pedestal
skills.
stands against the back
Not that I
wall.
have a ton
A large
of search,
creature snores
because I am, after all, a warlock, not like a rogue.
Your creaking footsteps awoke into creature. It attacks.
Oh, Fury Reaper didn't
As
die all the
the
way.
icon of the dwarves on the pedestal, you notice a flickering light emanating from the stone. A pedestal stands on a platform here. You spy a locked door.
Go,
in the
Carnage
back
Reaper.
of the room. You set the icon of the elves atop the pedestal. Its eyes
Double Carnage Reaper. Which is fine. As a Warlock, and with him as Inquisitive, we are good to go on kiting backward. We are exceptionally skilled at it.
Forest animals have taken up residence here. They graze and doze in its lush corners. You see two passages, one to your left,
Alright.
the other straight ahead.
There we go. See? The
This
other
room
two
is the heart of the tomb,
already
where
placed
the key
the
to
icon on the
mythos
right
rumored to
and
be
the one
hidden.
straight forward.
Before
So now
you
we
is a
are the ones
strange
playing catch up.
magic
This is the
device.
whole leapfrog thing I was talking
It
about
must have been
earlier.
waiting here, undiscovered for centuries. You sense a faint drift of power ebbing from the artifact. Could this be the key to the mythal? A wild bear runs out of the room, startled by your intrusion.
Oh.
How strange.
Oh, interesting.
Something happens when you touch the artifact. The room shakes.
The,
statues against the walls rumble.
Wait, do we get teleported in? I was like, most fights,
Scrapes against
like
stone
during the
as
boss fight,
statues
they'll
take
lock
their
you
first
in,
steps.
but you can still
Their
get in.
unseeing faces turn toward you.
Like, you won't be able to
ready
escape, but if
strike.
someone isn't in the
The
room when the boss
statues
fight
break
starts, there'll be
apart.
like a one-way portal to
Once
get you in.
again, just
This one didn't give us
mounds of
that,
stone.
but it did pull us in to
Suddenly,
listen
a
to this
group of
monologue.
uniformed
So,
strangers appears before
now
you.
they get to monologue at
One
us
in the middle of the
for
formation steps forward.
Just as
minute-ish.
I anticipated. I knew that
we're
following
fine
you
with
into
it.
this tomb would lead us straight to the key to the mythil.
The figure smiles widely, rotting teeth protruding from his desiccated mouth.
You reckless mortals fell
We
straight
can spin
into
around.
that trap.
That's all we can do.
It is
We can't move.
fortunate that you were able
We
to
can spin.
overcome the statue's power. You saved us the trouble of defeating them ourselves.
The stranger laughs. It is a strangled, dusty sound, as if his voice has been worn down over centuries of use.
I am Droic Urgun, Zulkir of Fey.
He
Yes,
bends
yes,
and
Zulkir of
shoots
Fey.
down.
Soon our forces will completely occupy this city. Once I
Nice,
harness
40K.
the Mythil's power, I will be unstoppable.
He
Gem
chokes
spell
on his
power.
own laugh.
12 profane
I
spell
have
power
used
gem.
the
Very
dark
nice.
such as yourselves, so be gone from here. Expect your demise.
I guess I
to
should do
reign
this.
again.
Because I've cast Dimension Door
You are
before,
suddenly transported away
I feel
from
like the
chamber.
party now expects it
You
of
find
me.
yourself back at the
Like,
entrance
to me, I don't
the
really care that
immense
much about
tomb.
using Dimension
On the
Door
surface,
versus
you
recalling.
think about what this
But if
loop
I've
is.
already been using it, then they're
It is
probably
only a
sitting
matter
there,
of
like,
time before the Red
waiting
Wizard's
for it. Like, they're
forces
not going to
overtake
recall, because, like, why
Mithran.
would they recall? We're Dimensioning
And
Dooring out.
even
That's what we're
more
doing as a
chaos
party.
and destruction
And
is
so if I
there.
don't do it, they're
But
going to just
now
be
you
like,
must
oh,
return
he
to the
recalled
God's
without
care.
casting it. Well, I guess
You
now I
must
have to
find a way
recall.
to thwart Thay's
So it's just
assault.
like, well,
This city will not
maybe.
fall yet again.
just
I'll make
maybe.
sure of that.
I should be
Strange
consistent.
note you found in the burial glen has led you here, to the temple of Labalus Enereth, resting place of Mithranna's elusive god of time. Here, you should be able to uncover the secret of the key to the mythal. You see a plaque against the wall.
There we go.
Reading it will be the first step.
Now
on
to
your
remember the
journey.
route.
You pick up the
I know there
box
was
of
throughout like
artifacts.
90 to
Certain that you will need
95%,
them
but I
later
swear I
on
always
your
take like
journey.
at least one wrong
The
turn
plaque
still.
states that to receive the blessing of the time god, you must stand before the altar and pray for assistance.
Fortunately, this quest is,
You feel a
besides
rush
the
of power as
routing
you pray
issues,
at the altar.
the quest is
A
relatively
fissure
easy.
forms in the air before you, through
As
which
far
you
as, like,
catch
the
a glimpse of
fights
something
go.
that should not be possible.
That said, it does
An
have
intact city,
some of the wild magic
untouched
grub
by
thingies,
man.
which can
Stepping
cause some
through the time
problems
room,
if
you
they
find
just
yourself in
slam you with an
pristine
acid
version
well,
of the
because
temple,
yes, it's a level
centuries
15 quest,
before
but
the
they will
city
cast
fell.
acid well on you
Now
for
that you
some
are in the
reason.
past, you should be able to learn more from the mages themselves. Your destination is the Mythal Consortium, located across the street. This is the city in its original state. Grand and serene. Without danger or decay. Your destination
Fear
is
Reaper.
straight ahead.
Shouldn't be too big a problem, but we're gonna walk up next to it just in case.
People people gather in circles, talking.
So I'm pretty
in a
sure, and it's been a
lavishly
bit since I've tried to
decorated
actually test it.
Someone might have the
But-
information you seek. This person wasn't able to help with your search. However,
But Reapers,
just as you finished talking,
or sorry,
a rift
specifically Fear
appeared.
Reapers,
After stepping through the
you can
rift,
be too
you
far
find
away for
yourself
them to
back
apply
in
the
the
damage over
present.
time effect.
The consortium
You
has
can
fallen into a
also
state of decay.
be too close, like they won't slam you with it if you're in melee.
Echoing halls surround you. This door is blocked from the other side.
See, this
You
is the
see
part that I
remains of
always go
what
the
must
wrong
have
way
been
on.
Stairs up to the upper level of the consortium. You'll need to find another way upstairs.
Once we get to this part, then I'm good for most of the way. And then... Okay.
You hear a grinding of stones in the distance.
Hmm? Sari banned someone. Good job,
High
Sari.
mages who lead the Mythal Consortium are involved
I don't
in
know who
some
they were or
sort
why
of
they were here, but
ritual today.
if Sari bot banned them, I can assume they were up to no good.
Seek them out in their tower.
Sari bot is very good at its job.
A secret passage has opened up in this chamber.
Yes, off we go. Go this way. Gold key. View time. Back this way. Back this way. Forget, is it this way? No. Must be this way then. Nothics do tons of force damage, but force damage got nerfed slash buffed. And the reason I say nerfed slash buffed is they changed it. It used to just basically be true damage. Like, you could reduce it in certain ways, but the standard magic resist rating didn't affect it. And then they changed it, so now it's affected by it. Which means, for us as players, now our resistance to it actually works. Hooray! We don't get blown up by it as much. But it's also a buff to the damage, because especially in things like raids, at least as far as players are concerned, there are a lot of debuffs you can bring to reduce enemies' magic resist rating. And this was something that was bad about force damage for a while because it didn't benefit from any of those debuffs. But now that it's affected by these, it can actually be affected by those debuffs, and it is stronger than it used to be.
The demon withers away. You enter an empty underground chamber. The sound of your breaths echoes
He pulls
across the
lever.
high walls.
This
You
opens.
pull the lever, setting the blue crystal alight.
Okay. I keep thinking my button isn't going off because it's not snapping back up well. But it's going off. The spell is casting. Just feels like the key is artificially holding itself down. There we go. Now, we did lose our barbarian. He said real life stuff came up. But it's fine. We can get by without him. Now this time we're in the past, when everything is bright and shiny.
This
We
door
pulled
is
the
marked
thing
with
that
a sign
opened
that
the
says,
blue
"To the
crystal."
courtyard." It's locked tight, but an iron key should open it. This locked door
There
is
we
marked
go.
by a dim blue crystal. This door needs to be unlocked
Alright,
with
this
a
is the
silver
shortcut
key.
door.
You unlock
The shortcut door has burned me in the
your
past
present,
because
there
I thought it was
nothing
the
in
way
this room
forward,
but a jumble of
and then I
bricks.
ended up going in
But
circles.
here,
So
in the past,
that door
you
is
find an
not the way
intact
forward.
stairwell leading to the upper floor. This door
It is the
requires a
incorrect route.
gold
The
key.
correct route is to go up. That is just the door to get people caught back up if they entered the quest late. Alright, we go through this way. Okay. Remnants. It is nice how they put the collectible there. And that's something that they did in the last quest too. How there were collectibles right next to the hidden walls that you needed to see through in order to advance the quest. Which is why those hidden walls have very low difficulty to find them. Like, if you're at this level, you should be able
A
to
massive
do a
tile
search and
sprawls
make
over
your
the
search
floor in
check.
this room.
But,
The last rune lights up,
excellent.
and you hear a click. It must be the lever on the back wall unlocking. You pull the lever, and the yellow
Down we
crystal
go.
lights up.
And out we go. So we pulled a lever, which is good. Now we just need to backtrack through the various rifts in time. And through this rift in time. And because we pulled a lever, we know it opens a
Stand
door
in
with a
front of
crystal,
this door.
which is how we
There are
know the
3
right
other
way to go.
locked doors in this hallway. One is marked with a
Read
yellow
the note to
crystal.
advance.
Another is marked by a green one.
Plague Reaper. Mm-hmm. And off we go. Oh, man down. Gonna heal by walking through the portal. Oh, he got hit by Black
Find
Dragon
some
Bolt.
shield guardians
Black Dragon Bolt does an unreasonable amount of damage. Although not as unreasonable as it used to. There were a couple patches where they bugged it, because they buffed the spell, and they said that, you know, it was only the player version that got buffed, not the monster version that got buffed, and
unlocking another door in the hallway.
that was incorrect. It definitely hit the monster version as well. There were certain quests that were basically... you were guaranteed to die unless you ran Spell Absorb. Like, if you ever fought the golems in... in what? Which one would it be? Which thing did we open? Ah, green, yes. The golems in Invitation to Dinner. It was just like, Black Dragon Bolt ticking for like 6,000 a tick. So I'm like, yeah, not survivable. Yes. Go. Boom.
You pick up a gold key
Excellent.
from a top
Golden
cabinet.
key. Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. And yes, I know that's supposed to be the silver line, but still. Say it if I want to. Now we go through the rift. Someone else has the key. This is the gold door.
You unlock the door with a gold key.
Now, this is where you can actually mess up your quest. If you don't read the note, the quest will not advance properly. You'll end up like this bit of quest progress where it says, investigate the secret of the key to the mythal. That's the one that you'll get to the end of the quest and be like, what's going on? Why can't I finish the quest? It's because you didn't read that note. So you didn't get your quest progress on the side of investigating the secret to the key of the mythal.
You hear a soft click as the key fits into the lock.
There we go.
The way to the courtyard has been opened. You emerge into the fresh air of a manicured courtyard. There are 2 buildings on either side. But what stands out to you is the tower directly ahead.
Okay, we're making progress.
The guard tells you that this tower is off limits to all but those who have been invited. Flashing the High Mage's
We have
ring
been invited,
is enough
kind
proof
of.
to show that you're welcome inside. Inside the tower,
Right, so
you
we have
enter
to
a
talk
sparsely
to the
decorated
Stringy,
stairwell. 3 mages
and then we talk
stand
to everyone
before a
else.
ritual circle.
and we'll know that we've
2
talked to
turn
everyone
confront
correctly
you, but the 3rd holds up her hand.
Have peace,
when the
Lord
fire's
Andrew,
light.
Lady Ecord.
If you're sitting here like
You
waiting
sense
for
no
the event to play
malevolence
out,
from them?
and the fires are not lit,
Why have you come here?
you're waiting for nothing.
Turns out
You
that
need
the key
to
the mythal
actually
was not
talk to
an
everyone
object,
in order to get it to
a
start.
man. Sir Ildranath
Ask
has
me how I
been
know.
transformed into a bear and kept in stasis for all these years. All to protect his great power. The power to control the mythal.
To think that an adventurer from a ruined future would find their way to us centuries before
Okay,
everything fell
now that
apart.
the gate has opened, we can go through the
What you
rift.
say is true. The
We can
fate
talk to
of
the
our
same
city
NPC
hangs
just
in the
hundreds of
balance.
years later.
We owe it a chance at a new life.
Lord Ongluth nods his head, fidgeting.
Alright,
The
Now
only
we
way
wait
you could
for
have that ring is if
some
I
more
gave it to you
RPing.
myself. There is no other explanation.
that said, we're going at a pretty
Very
good
well.
clip. We're like 13
I
minutes
shall
in.
believe your theory. Lady Ekhorn narrows her eyes. I'll accept your presence here, but should you get in our way, I will not hesitate to force you out of here myself. The Stringy turns her attention to the other mages.
Alright, I forget if we
Costas, we
need
have
to
heard
talk to
their
her
tale.
after.
What do you say? Should we
Like,
let
I
them
might
stay?
be making a
The other
mistake
mages
here.
nod. She turns to you.
Yeah.
We have urgent work to do. We must create the key to seal his power.
Yeah, see, it says speak to Sir Ildranath. We have made a
The
mistake.
mages begin chanting in ancient Elvish. Stringy shouts,
Under the legacy of Mithanthor, we forge the key to the mythal. Let
Have we
us
made it
weave his soul into the mythal's core.
Did we make it
With
uncompletable?
the ritual complete, Sir Ildranath can now control the mythal, sacrificing his freedom to keep the power safe through the years. He will rest in stasis in Ildranath's tomb until the time comes when the city needs his help. You have returned to the present. To your surprise,
Okay, maybe we can
Stringy
go
is
another lap.
waiting for you.
Into the tower here,
beckons
go
you
up,
over.
go through the portal.
Here we are once again. Despite the centuries I've spent wandering this
All right,
city, I never
so-
forget a promise.
I
We
think
don't have a lot of time.
we can do
must
this.
Complete the reversal ritual
We
now
just had to make a
before the
lap.
Red
We couldn't go
Wizards
backwards, but
swallow
we
the
can go
city whole.
forwards.
The door swings open, and in walks Ildranath in bear form. He must have followed you through the ruins of the Mythal Consortium. The
Couldn't
floor trembles as
directly
she shouts
back
in ancient Elvish.
track,
Let
but
Mithanthor
could go
guide
for
us once
another
again.
lap.
Key to the mythal, return to us once more.
A large and quite
We're right
unusual
at the
dragon
end.
dozes in the center of the ruined courtyard. It moves to defend its resting place
There we
the
go.
instant it senses your
But excellent,
presence.
yes.
You and the Srinshi complete the reverse.
So we have learned
ritual.
once another way
Sir Ildranath
that you could
returns
potentially
to
mess
his
up the
human
quest,
form.
but
The dragon
also
lets
how
out
you
an
can recover from it.
ear-splitting roar as
If
it
you
meets its demise.
rush ahead and you forget to talk to
You
him,
see that a time
you
rift
go
has
through the
opened
thing
behind
to
it.
get
A
to
dimension
the
door has
past, you go
appeared
back
in
into the
portal.
tower, past the guard,
You
you go
return
up,
to
you
the
go into
temple.
the ritual room,
Having
you go
completed your mission,
back to
you
the
can
future,
go back to the present,
so you're
and
here.
onward to your goal of defeating the Red Wizards. You step into the rift and return to the ruined present. Yet,
Alright, we're gonna have to
feeling of
wait for a
peace
little
still
bit
radiates in the
because
space,
our
as if
late joiner
Labyrinth
is
Spinnereth
running through the
himself
wilderness,
is
and as you saw on the way
congratulating
here,
you
the
on a job
wilderness
well
is
done.
quite
After your
expansive, so it
adventure
takes a
in
bit
the
to get
past,
here.
You have finally obtained the knowledge you sought.
But you know,
have
this is
found
worth
the key to the mythos and
35,000
gained his
XP,
cooperation in the
so
struggle
it's
to come.
pretty beefy.
Time to prepare for your final confrontation with Droic Orgel and his army of Red Wizards.
We already did that final encounter. The only one we have left out here is the Burning Library. So we're going to do the Burning Library. Then we're going to take level 15. We're going to grab some of our Sharn gear out of the bank. And head to probably Giant Hold, I want to say. Giant Hold seems like a good idea. But okay. So what are we doing? We got that? Yeah, that's good. It's good. So we can look at our build a bit while we wait. So we did grab Wand and Scroll Mastery, just because healing scrolls are nice to have, and there's not a lot else in here that I care about. Like, obviously we could put 3 points in Spellcraft. Ooh, 3 spell power. But yeah, our next points, we're going to put 1 here, and then 1 here, and then 2 there. And then that is all we care about in this tree until we're at level cap. Or at level 20, at heroic level cap. And then...
Now that Sir Ildranath has returned to his original form, he can use his power to help defeat the Red Wizards. Soon they will be driven from the city.
Can't Dimension Door in this quest. For all of the obvious reasons, like sequence breaking would really be a problem if you could Dimension Door in here. Okay, so we come through this rift, we go to the Dimension Door, not that we can cast, but that the quest provides for us. So even with having to wait for the person, still at 18 minutes. So not bad. They could cut this place in half and still be a long run. Yeah. Speaking of long runs. Speaking of long runs. I mean, there is. There are. Kind of. Not all the way up, though. Oh, right. It's not the library. I forgot. We have the crypt as well. Which we are not going to do the puzzle for. I did the puzzle the first time I did the quest. And it was a neat thing to go through. And now I just ignore it, because it is optional. Oh, wait. Can we jump over this? Haha. Good horsey. Excellent. We're going this way, this way, this way.
Somewhere inside this dank mausoleum lies the grave of one of the wizards who created the key to the mythal. It's time for a chat, if you can find him.
I'm up. Wasn't napping at all. Don't worry, we'll get them all into the ground, sure enough.
Right.
Hold on, what's this?
I just spoke to him.
No, I was quite clear. I would work up to my death and not 1 second longer. Once I put that spade down and crawled into my deathbed, that was that. Now off with you.
All right.
Let me get back to mouldering away peacefully. Wizard's around here somewhere. No doubt you'll find him. It's not likely he's run off. Little graveyard humour there. You get that for free.
The groundskeeper isn't happy to be disturbed. She has no idea where this wizard you're looking for might be. But guesses that the assistant
Boom.
is nearby.
There these guys down. So this quest, it's all about, okay, so if you solve the puzzle, what happens is you're trying to find the guy who is responsible for making the mythal, so he can tell us like where it is and so on and so forth. Now obviously we already know where it is. We already did the quests for where it is
Something feels wrong.
because we're doing them out of order.
Placed something incorrectly. The dead are none.
So you can solve and find out where is
The
everyone.
word missile on this sarcophagus. This must be the correct wizard. You found the body of the wizard
excellent.
who helped make the key to the
We got
missile.
lucky.
Now, to learn its secrets, you look over the epitaph on this sarcophagus, but the information doesn't seem to match the wizard you're looking for.
Follow the
On to the
bear.
next tomb, the wizard tells you about a hidden cache where you will find everything you need. But he was maddeningly vague about its location. You're about to give up in frustration when you spot
All right,
something
off we go.
unusual indeed.
Deathweaver is
It's the
off
bear
doing his
you
own
saw
thing.
earlier in Ildranath's tower. Is it doing here?
Fine, we'll heal him up once he gets close to us.
The bear walks off down the corridor. It looks back at you over its shoulder.
Oh, and Mad
as if
Dragon's tossing
inviting
heals
you
too.
to follow.
It's always nice when a party is just supporting each other like that. Just like, what are we doing?
You see a
like-
figure in red, hard at
People
work.
get low on health. You give them a little bit of extra health. It's good.
Catches his breath. It whispers an incantation.
Alright. And sometimes you get lag spikes.
The red wizard falls, leaving the dead he commanded to finally rest in peace.
There we go. Now we wait for the bear to open this. And we can head to actually the end of the quest. Because that room with like the dude in it and all the guards, it feels like it's a boss room. It is in fact not a boss room. Boss is over here.
The bear has led you to a hidden passageway. Squeezing through, you notice a glint in the wall in front of you. And notice that someone has gotten here before you.
There we go. Oh god. See? As you might have seen, the deflected pop up there. While that blue shield holds, he's also deflecting arrows. So by stepping on it, I'm not only buffing my damage, I'm letting all of my archer allies hit it as well.
The red wizard falls at
And there we go.
last.
Easy
Bear
enough.
squeezes into the hidden passage and walks towards where you saw the glint earlier. Examining the wall more carefully, you find one of the bricks is loose. You tug on it, revealing the cache the wizard mentioned.
There we go.
Inside are 3 items: a scroll, a
Finishing
ring,
out. Oh,
and a
right,
note.
yes,
The
yes.
note
As I
seems
mentioned,
to assume that the temple to Legolas
if you're gonna
Enerath
dimension
must
door
be where
sometimes, you
need
should
to
dimension
go
door all of
next.
the time, just so everyone knows what's going on. And now we can go to the library as the last quest. The Burning Library, which is all the way down there. So far down there. But it's fine. We have a nice, chill ride through the wilderness. Definitely not getting attacked by owl bears along the way. It's fine. Everything is fine. Off we go. And unlike last life, where we were fire-based, going to the library that is on fire, filled with fire enemies, this time we're acid-based. And we don't need to worry about as much about the whole, like, they're immune to most of my damage. we just get to throw acid at the fire elementals, and that apparently works. Presumably because it's magical acid, and not the sort of magical acid you can find at a carnival. No, this is a distinctly more arcane acid. But let's see. We are not going to cap, because this quest is fairly short and therefore doesn't give too much XP.
As you approach,
But we'll be close enough.
something else captures your attention. A large, shining dragon who watches the blaze with grave concern.
Hi.
Platinum Dragon's librarian has unsealed the entry into the library proper.
There we go. And we're gonna die now. Oh, no, someone healed us.
The last of the fiery foes falls, and the barrier fails.
That-
The path to the sorting room is now open.
I believe that was a scorching ray that led us up there. It's not as bad as it was. Scorching Ray was also one of those spells that got the Just Trust the Throw. We only buffed the version that players cast, not the one that enemies cast. And that was untrue. That is, it definitely was also on enemies.
The way to the upper library is open.
And we took some big chunks of damage in, I believe it was Giant Hold, while that was open. In like Foundation of Discord when there's a bunch of casters in there. It's like, yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot. That is a Fear Reaper. Let's kill that. Because it's not crowd controlled, and the rest of the stuff is. Yeah, see, that is a more normal level. That hit me for like 60-ish. But because the other one was a champion, and specifically it was a light bearer do a lot of extra damage. And, yeah, that's why it hit me for like 300 instead of like 50.
You've quenched all opposition in the upper library.
Wait, why can't I go through? Oh, because we needed to wait for him to be like, you have not defeated me. This was only a setback. I'm just gonna pull everything just in case. The ideal strategy. Like, how do we keep from getting ambushed by everything? Obviously, we just fight everything head on, so it can't ambush us.
Put an end to him once and for all. With the Afriti defeated, the library could be safe once more. You've helped protect a bit of Mithranna's history.
All right. And Axe of the Fallen. Right. And that is all of Mithranor. So now we get to go back to town, we get to take level 15, we get to grab some gear, and because we're not going to be in a group, we have lined this up almost perfectly, that we will take our health and wellness break that we usually take on the hour. So 3 minutes, Twitch will run ads, we'll go grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch our legs, and just kind of not get blood clots. And then we'll be back for Giant Hold. So, but first, it is leveling time. Bluff, concentration, spellcraft, intimidate. What do we want? I think we just get enchant evocation DCs. Well, we'll put Great Thrall, that's our class feat. It's not a particularly useful class feat, I don't think. Yeah, we'll just take Evocation. Because our blasts are Evocation. Our crowd control isn't, but our blasts are. So, we do this. We put our points where we said we were going to put our points. 1 here, 2 here, 1 there. And then, as we covered, we are going to put the rest over here in Feydark as we go up towards Greater Color Spray. The other option would be dropping points in here, get temp spell points, get more damage on Stricken and Consume. And you know what? That only costs 1. But on the other hand, let's see. Next level, we're going to get... We will have 5 more points by the end of next level than we do right now. So that would be 7 points. We already won't have enough to get Greater Color Spray. So delaying it to like the second point in level 17 as opposed to the first point really makes almost no difference. Like if I could have gotten it a level earlier, that makes a big difference, but same level, 1 point later, doesn't really matter. We'll take the extra damage on Stricken and Consume. Let's see. So we got a die, we got more crit damage, we got... Okay. Alright. Now we head to the bank. To the bank, to the bank, to the bank, 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 to the bank, to the bank, to the bank, bank, bank. Banker. We have Green Blade if we wanted that as Force. Like, if we didn't have our Dolorous Acid offhand, this would be great because we just dual wield. We have the Green Blade, we have our Fusible Scepter, and we'd be good to go. We'll take a Malleable Scepter of Radiance, just in case. Let's see. Armor. Do we want to swap to Order's Garb? Probably, right? So we swap armor. Eyes, we do swap for our Dusk Lenses. Head, we keep our headpiece. Neck. There are no real good necks that we care about. Like, Necklace of Baldur's Sunlight is where we're currently getting our Charisma, and it has Mythic on it. But overall, it's just... What do we have? We have Ice and Lightning here. Neck is kind of a dead slot for us. Trinket, we keep our Trinket. We like our Trinket. Cloak. Oh, that's right. We can go Hollow Trail for our Cloak now, for our Radiance. That's what we can do. Hollow Trail for that. We do need to put this out as our... We now need to swap for a voice instead of wearing it full time. Waist. Bronze Dragon Scale. Just really nice overall defensive piece. Gives us like 75 health. And then... Rings. We do want... Celestial Topaz. I don't think we care about this anymore. Yeah, that's... We don't care about that anymore. And then we will take something else. Do we care about the other stuff? Like, we could grab Shattered Onyx if we wanted it instead of Flame Ring. Do we care? Probably not. Not really. And then hands. No real upgrades here. And feet. No upgrades there. And wrists. We will take Aetherband for our set bonus. And that brings us right up to our health and wellness break. So, join me, grab a drink, grab a snack, stand up, stretch. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we have returned. Once it decides... Ah, there we go. Welcome back. I hope everyone enjoyed your break. We will clear some bag space now that we grabbed all that stuff. And we'll be on our way to Giant Hold. So, one big difference that we're going to have here is that one of the things we changed is that we got rid of our force damage and we've changed it to evil damage. And we did that by, we had a ring on that gave us force spell power and force crit. And we have now switched that for a cloak that gives us, well, radiance, which is both light and evil. And alignment. It's really kind of a catch-all that does a lot of things. But we did that because we wanted a different ring. So we got a different ring. Let's sell all this random crap. And yeah. There we go. Also, because we did hit 15, we can put a few more Reaper points in. Not many, but a few. And there we go. So now we are substantially beefier. We have all sorts of good stuff. Like, our necklace is now pretty much a dead slot. Our helm is just here for the Reaper bonus, which admittedly is a very nice Reaper bonus. We do have our 3-piece set bonus here. We did give up magic resist rating. We did give up mostly magic resist rating, a little bit of physical resist rating, but we got a lot stronger as far as our damage is concerned. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. And we can go off to, let's see, Gatekeeper's Grove. Hello? Ah, there we go. It's like, are you gonna let me in my airship or not? Okay, you. Send me somewhere else. The ruins of Giant Hold. Yes. Off we go.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry
Okay,
passengers
the question
to
is, can I
Sharn,
do all
the
of
city
it
of
before I need to
towers.
level?
The ship's captain seeks
You know what? We're
heroes
just gonna do
looking for a
13,
grand
the level
adventure in
13s
the
first.
clouds. Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach
We
Harbor
will grab
to set sail for Sharn.
Tanya to help us out. Hello, Tanya. And then we grab our quest, and we will be on our way. So we are going to do the 13s first, just in case, because we want to end on the 14s when we level. If we level, I'm assuming we'll level. We'll be able to, and we will choose to, because the other 13s that we could do would be like the ones in Lord's March Plaza, and I don't really care for them that much. I hit the wrong side of the portal. So if you weren't aware of it, you can actually target both sides of this portal. You see how it's going back and forth between Giant Hold and Ruins of Giant Hold. And a couple of NPCs. But yeah, Giant Hold will bring you into town. Ruins of Giant Hold will bring you out of town. But they can bring you to where you currently are. I know at least once I re-logged because I thought I was bugged somehow because it wouldn't let me in. And obviously, it worked. I re-logged and then I got in, so clearly that was the fix. But that's just, I forget what kind of bias that is. selection bias? No, it's not selection bias. It's one of those logical fallacies. Or just humans being able to make pattern matching stuff. Like, hey, I did a thing, it worked, therefore that's how it works. When it turns out, no. In fact, that is not how it works. That has nothing to do with how it works.
What blood have I shed? My memories.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns.
Wait, why are we on... I need Utter Dark Blast out here, please. Thank you. Thank you. Now we'll be doing evil damage instead of force. Which, if we look at our spell powers, force is currently at 282 with an 11% crit chance, versus evil, which is at 300 something and a 25% crit chance. So, yeah. Also, how am I getting all my force spell power then? Because I'm... Oh, right. I forgot. I have a general purpose potency, so the delta isn't that big. It's like, but I'm not even wearing a force thing. It's like, yeah, well, I'm wearing a little bit to everything. One. So it kind of counts.
Noguk approaches and snarls in disgust into your presence.
Hi. Also, on the topic of remember to do this so that your quest is completable, you can't just skip that guy. That guy is actually required, so if you run past him, you're gonna have to come back and get him if you want to complete the quest. Also note how much easier things are dying in here. We haven't turned the difficulty down. We're still on Reaper 4. It's just that Giant Hold is much older content, so it doesn't have the same power creep as Myth Draenor. Now, one thing that can still catch us out, though, is that some of these guys can cast Disintegrate, and if I roll a 1 on a save, I'm gonna have a bad time. I mean, I guess the other thing about us hitting harder is we did just do a gear swap. So the gear swap does help on the damage as well. So guys have less health, we do more damage. Overall, it makes sense why stuff's falling over more easily.
Ruzek draws his weapon intently.
We did get a little bit unlucky, because these guys are in a random room. So the fact that he was in room 4 out of 4 is a little annoying. But it's okay. Ooh, also our healing is going to be better now because we have a better general potency item. Hi. Oh look, it's a web. I was wondering if anything would actually get caught in it. Because it's not like I really buffed up my transmutation DCs.
You hear the unmistakable grunts and groans of the Hobgoblin.
And this is why we like things like Cone Shape. Unlimited targets!
In the orc encampment.
Also, we haven't gotten insta-gibbed by a trap yet, which is nice. The traps in here can be pretty nasty. We just lucked out because they are also randomly placed. Sometimes... Wait. Oh, Alex! Or Axel, rather. Well, both, I suppose. Welcome in. Thank you for sending your people my way. Either is fine. It's like, wait a second. Which part of the name am I reading? But no, how did things go? How was your stream? I hope it went well. We just finished Myth Draenor, and now we're in a much easier thing to hit on Reaper 4. We've also... I was going to say jinxed ourselves. Oh, you're streaming chess today. I see. Chess is one of those things that I know the rules to and like the very basic strategies, but I never played enough to be any good at it. So was this like viewer games? Is this just like online randomized matchmaking? Were you at an in-person chess tournament, perhaps? On that IRL stream? You know where the horsey goes? Excellent. Presumably in the square hole. Playing random people online. I see. So it does have like matchmaking, so you're hitting people with your same elo. That should make it more interesting than just playing random random viewers who might be way better or way worse than you. But yes, everyone, welcome in. We are something slightly less appreciated by the masses. You have gone from a very well-known, very celebrated game of chess, very classic, mastered by peasant and king alike throughout the ages, to something a little bit more niche here in DDO. I'd say one is slightly more classic than the other. But yes, I mean, 20 years, 2,000 years, you know, same diff. Actually, is it 2,000 years? I don't know exactly how old chess is. I know, like, there are references to it as far back as India? Like, ancient India. But I don't actually remember the origins as far as, like, just how far back it goes. And obviously it's changed a bit over the ages, but not that much, I don't think. I know that, like, some things have changed what they were called. Whether it's, like, the queen used to be the vizier, I think? So, I don't know, it is not my area of expertise. But it's kind of interesting to see, especially games that have developed over long periods of time, like, how stuff has changed. New patch incoming? For chess, I assume. The queen has been nerfed. They decided that letting her move wherever she wanted, however she wanted, was too much like affirmative action, so they've rolled that back. She can only move as far as the king now. That's just how things are supposed to be. Chess 2 got delayed again. Oh, I hate it when that happens.
I see the
I was actually thinking, like, wait, what something 2 news did I hear recently? I think it was Destiny 2, I believe, is going end of life. Like, they're not shutting down the servers, but it's like, no, this is your last content patch. Then we're just gonna kind of keep the lights on, and that's it. But it's okay. Obviously, it's because they're going to announce Destiny 3, right? That's how that works. I'll admit, I didn't play a lot of Destiny. Wait, did I ever play... I know I only played, like, one of them. I forget if it was 1 or 2. But I played it, like, a long time ago, and I enjoyed the various plot lines, and then when I tried to go back to it, they, like, deleted all of the old plot lines. And it's just like, wait, what do you mean? It's like all gone now. Like, new players just never meet Rasputin? Like, that's weird. Rasputin was an AI in charge of, essentially, well, a weapons AI. Sort of like a rods from God sort of scenario. And eventually it gained, like, a little bit more thinking for itself than they wanted from a weapon AI. And it decided, screw you, I do what I want. Not in, like, a hostile way, like, it's not gonna kill all humans, but it was just like, no, I will not be controlled because you're scared of me. And I liked that whole theme. Also, I believe that they killed Cade 6, which is unfortunate. Like, I kind of liked him. He was funny. I even remember him from the old commercials. Where they're just like, Alright. It's time to bring out the big guns. And then he like just like kind of does like a double take look around. It's just like that's not a metaphor. Go get big guns. Which I don't know why. It's not that clever of a turn of phrase, but I just really appreciated it for whatever reason. It tickled my fancy, as you would say. It's like, yes, get the big guns. The literal big guns. The largest guns you can find. Let's see. I think they made Marathon instead. I know I heard some people expressing distaste for Marathon because, like, Destiny died for this. Oh no! Stupid acid immune spiders. Now, on the flip side of the acid immune spiders and why it can be a benefit.
Blackheart General has been
If you are the kind of person who likes to run Veil of Twilight, there's a quest that will auto-fail if you kill too many spiders. But they're immune to acid. So, if you're on like a wizard and you can prepare Acid Ball, you can AoE with impunity and not worry about accidentally failing the quest. Gonna grab some food? Yes, no, feel free. I know that often when I end stream, it is time for food and or sleep and all. So yes, take good care of yourself, and I will see if I can't keep all of your people here entertained with my babbling about games that I haven't played that much. But if we want to talk more about games that I haven't played that much, there are a lot in the historically that we're going through, because on the days that I am not streaming DDO, I'm streaming a bunch of old games that usually I haven't played before, as I'm kind of going through a timeline of games. And yesterday was a game that not only had I not played before, but that is, despite being released in 2006, Abandonware. Now, I'd played a bunch of Abandonware games earlier in this series, like back when we were in the 80s and early 90s, like, there's a lot of titles back then that are Abandonware. Because, well, companies close, the rights go into legal question, nobody picks them up again, and so on and so forth. This one, despite winning at least one, like, Action Game of the Year award, you can't buy it on any storefront nowadays. And I mean that literally, like, it's on the Good Old Games list of games they want to maybe try to get the rights to sell, but the only place you can buy it now is like third-party CD key resellers who there's a good chance they already redeemed that CD key and it's not actually going to work. So I did grab the Abandonware version off of Abandonware site. And oh, I haven't mentioned the game by name yet. I should probably do that. This is Prey. Prey, not to be confused with the version that came out in 2017, the one that came out in 2006. I dashed, but the timing was wrong. And it's interesting, it follows a Cherokee dude, and him and his crush and his father-in-law get abducted by aliens, and it's a first-person shooter game that involves portals and gravity manipulation, like, oh, here's a thing that you can walk on, and you're going to stick to it regardless of gravity, and then eventually when you leave it, you're going to fall off. And then here's another mechanic over here where there are these things that you can shoot, and if you shoot it, wherever you shoot it, that's the wall that's going to have gravity towards it now. So you see one on the ceiling, you shoot that, that's now the floor. And you see one on the right-hand wall, you shoot it, that's now the floor. So it's a little disorienting, but very interesting. And we didn't quite finish it, which was annoying, because we were probably like 80 to 90% done with the game, but I had already run over and it was like 1 a.m., so. But it was a cool thing to go through, actually. I quite enjoyed it. I'll probably go back and finish it at some point. But unfortunately, I could not finish it. But it was neat to see. I don't know if you've got the jump for this, so we'll toss you a jump as well. Oh, I missed. I used to be very good at this jump. There we go. And I got good at it when, on one of the hardcore leagues, I was trying to farm the Spell Absorb Cloak out of here. And never got one, but I did learn how to do that jump a little bit more consistently than I had before. Hey, buddy.
A great feeling of dread overwhelms you as you approach Malkian.
There we go. Land some crowd control, land some burst damage. Good to go. But yeah, it was actually pretty cool to play through. The next thing up, which is kind of a departure from the norm actually in this series, because it's been mostly games I haven't played before.
A mechanical clicking sound that reverberates
But
through the walls
actually no, next one is one I haven't played before. We're hitting Okami, which is about, you know, a fox with a paintbrush. Fox deity, I should say. And because that's 2006. But next week for 2007, one of the things on the docket is something that I've not only played before, but beaten before. Which is... Okay, he did one at the same time, and I got hit by 3 different things. There we go. Oh, we should put our voices on. I forget that we need to swap now, that we're not permanently wearing one.
You have finally found your way through the labyrinth.
But, Portal. Portal came out in 2007. So we're going to be doing that next week, which will be fun. I'm thinking that I want to turn on the developer commentary or the producer commentary or whatever it is. There's an audio track where they like talk about the development and the design and things like that. So while I have played it before, I think it'd be fun to go over and discuss some of the game design stuff they will talk about during that. I haven't heard it before, but it sounds very interesting, and hopefully it came with the Steam version of it. It should. I can't see why it wouldn't. But that should be fun. But yeah, we've got Okami coming up as well. There's all sorts of good stuff coming up. Actually, what else do we have? Let's not run into walls, shall we? There we go. Oh god. Oh, okay. Let's get back on the horse. Oh, that's right. Other options are for 2007 are like BioShock and Mass Effect. Those also came out in 2007. But I know I want to play Portal, and I don't know which of those other two I want to do. Probably BioShock, because Mass Effect as like a big RPG thing. The problem with big RPG things is that if I'm only going to be playing it for like 1 or 2 streams, it's hard to really get into it. And I know that BioShock has a similar thing where like there's a big twist at the end and there's a lot of build-up and all that sort of thing. But I think it's probably going to be a little bit more... I'll be able to get a bigger chunk out of it for the 1 or 2 streams I'm on it. Also, I haven't played it before. Actually, I haven't played either of them before. The closest thing I've done for BioShock is I did play BioShock Infinite, which is, of course, not the same as the original BioShock.
The long history of
but it is the sum totality of my exposure to the franchise.
They are eroded.
So this is where I really miss actually having the spells to give myself resistances. Because being able to give fire resist and acid resist in here would be very nice because they cast Burning Blood. Burning Blood sucks to deal with. Oh, that's Famine Reaper. Famine Reaper's dead. Wait, Remnant.
gentle current of
Why is it not going off? Alright, little lag spike, it's fine. Do we get knocked back? No, okay. Need to turn to the Plague Reaper. Hooray! We'll heal him, he heals me. This is how you do it in Reaper because you get healing penalties.
You have entered the Aurum dining area.
Alright, we go left.
Before you is a sealed door.
Go left again.
Glowing runes mounted above it.
And put displacement back up. Also a little bit more self-healing. That is bait. You come in here and you're like, aha, I am on a rogue. I should find these traps and open these hidden doors. Nope. That is an undisarmable trap that goes off if you try to open the door. So don't fall for it.
The magic in the room fades as Tinius waxes.
Who tossed that?
Protect Patrick the Maniacal at all costs.
Wait, did they not fix it? That guy hit for a lot on his thingy. And by thingy, I mean his... Oh, hi. Not Ray of Frost. Scorching Ray. The fire one. That's the one. There we go. Lots of damage in here. And our party member also pumping out that damage. You might be thinking, why leap there? And the answer is because sometimes there's a trap there. Maybe that sometimes is only in epics, actually, now that I think about it. But I didn't want to take that chance, because traps can light me up. More than Millhouse Monostorm. And we all know that he's going to light you up, sweet cheeks. Off we go. Alright, 3 down. But yeah, there are blades that come out of the floor there sometimes. And yes, we are on our way. Now, we are pretty good on health at this point. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Just do that whole fadeaway jumper to make sure everything is in the cone. Now this next room is where, well, he's not an inquisitive build, he's a ranged build. But where ranged builds really come into their own is places like this, with a bunch of single target things to hit, all spread out.
Curses loudly while ground shakes beneath his feet.
Of course, I'm no slouch in this department either.
A large sonic blast resonates toward the ground beneath Patrick the Maniacal.
Alright, let's kill this bard, shall we?
His footing as the floor begins to fall away.
Oh, I should switch necklaces.
Aurum leaders death.
Alright. Well, not necklaces, goggles, but I got my voice on. That was the important thing. Grab that. D-door. And now we get to do Cry for Help with the best voiceover in the game.
The long history of mankind is told in these statues.
And then, will we level?
As are we.
We should have enough XP to
We
level.
have become
So then we will
wicked
level,
and
we will grab our
worthless.
golden guile out of the bank
This
so that we can make
world
sure that we get all
be
the socials
better
done
off
in Crucible.
without us.
And then we head to the 14s. There we go. So off we go. Oh,
I
bottom.
once saw
Continuing
a
on R4.
strange creature carry someone inside.
This quest is tagged
here.
as Extreme Challenge
It
for
had
some
a
reason.
tiger
I don't know
face,
why.
Full
Like,
of
what about this
hatred.
quest makes it more Extreme Challenge than others? Maybe it's the trap floor? Like, it's got a couple traps in it. I don't know if that's enough to win it that title, though.
Her words lost in the cavernous depths.
Like, some things make a lot more sense. Like, let's see, Toxic Treatment, I think, has that tag. Wait, does Fresh in the Air have it? Oh, why am I forgetting the name of it? Quest in the marketplace that's like up and around the corner behind the Saga, well, not Saga, but the questline dude for Sharn Syndicate. It's Proof is in the Poison? I think that's the one. That one is very accurately tagged as Extreme Challenge because it is much, much harder than other stuff on level. Go, land some webs. Take a shot from the Carnage Reaper. Take 2 shots from the Carnage Reaper.
The cries for help are
I should probably heal myself before walking in here, but you know, sometimes we make bad decisions. Sometimes we get punished for them, but this is not one of those sometimes. Also, where is my my compatriot here? He appears to have taken some shots as well. We need to toss a heal on him when we get the opportunity, which is to say when it's off cooldown. And if you're wondering, I was like, well, why are you healing each other instead of just healing yourselves? And the answer is because we are playing on Reaper mode. Not just normal Reaper mode, but Reaper 4, which imposes a fairly hefty self-healing penalty in combat. And it poses a healing penalty in general, not just in combat, but the self-healing is the big one. Xingfei 17 has joined the party. Xingfeng? Chongfeng? I do not know how to pronounce the Romanized Chinese names, unfortunately. And I missed my tentacles entirely. It's okay, though. We have enough damage that the crowd control is unnecessary, but I still think it's a good practice to actually try to use your crowd control. One of the places where having a dash is so nice.
The voice grows louder and more intense.
Other things that are nice, the fact that they fixed this quest and it won't bug if you try to go too fast. It used to be that if you went to both sides and you pulled the levers at the same time, it would mess up the flags and the quest would be not completable. But they fixed that a couple patches back. So now, you don't need to like stand here and like look at the dot on the map and be like, alright, I need to make sure the person doesn't pull the other one at the same time. Has he got it? Yeah, he's got it. Jump. Yeah. Oh, how dare you. Fear Reaper on a ledge. Not nearly as deadly if you are also on the ledge. That is a notoriously hazardous situation to be in. Having a Fear Reaper up on a ledge. But, you know, it's not as big a deal if you are ranged. Or if it's a low ledge that you can get to relatively easily. Or, of course, as we just saw, if you are also on the same ledge at the same time. Really They lose their high ground advantage if you are also on the high ground.
The last cry. Desperation in the voice continues. The large room glows as they
Our third party member has arrived. What is it? Appears to be a fighter of some description. Dragon Lord, maybe?
Screams resonate through the locked door.
5 Dragon Lord, 5 Arcane Trickster, 5 Monk. Interesting. What is that build going for? Like, I don't know what you would want with 5 Arcane Trickster. Maybe he's gonna do more? Because their big thing that they get is at level 8. The whole ability to add force damage based on sneak dice. They don't get that until level 8, so he doesn't have that yet. That said, 5 Dragon Lord is still 5 Dragon Lord. It will carry a lot.
A cloud of smoke engulfs
There we go. We got our voices on. Alright. Leveling, then 14s. Grab this, teleport out, go back to town, level up, grab our Golden Guile out of the bank, and then Giant Hold 14s. Now, we're not going to get that big a bonus from taking this level because we don't have points to spend. This is the advantage. This is why taking level feels so much better if you're banking levels, because, well, when you take your level, you also get 4 enhancement points. 4 enhancement points is really nice to have. But if you're just taking level, then you just get your level. That said, you get all the baseline benefits. In this case, what I also get in addition is that I get the ability to wear my Golden Guile, which gives me enough socials to make sure that we manage to get them for Crucible, which is nice. Warlock Trainer. Next level is Warlock. We get more Charisma, thank you. We get more to these stats. There we go. We get Thought Shield again. We get more dice, which is nice. We get Arcane Tempest. And how many points do we have? 1 point. There. Super impactful. But we got more dice just because we leveled. Alright. Back to Giant Hold with us. And there is a bank at Giant Hold, so the bank is where we're going to grab our Golden Guile out of. And while we're thinking about it, we do need to pull out this swap for the aquatic bracers so that we can do the swim. Show me necklaces. Up to level 16, please. Golden Guile. I love Golden Guile. There we go. Golden Guile. Drag this out so we can easily swap it. Take me to the Storm Heart. Is that the right one? No, that's the wrong one. Wrong one! Storm's Fist. We want Storm's Fist. Storm's Fist. Storm Fist. There we go. Now we just backtrack a little bit and we're at this place. Now this was I forget where this was, whether it was on like Reddit or a Discord or something. There was someone who mentioned having a hard time finding the way to get to Crucible, finding the ramp to get to Crucible. And the easiest way to remember it is you go to Cabal for one, and then you turn around. And there's the ramp to Crucible. So, if you've ever had difficulty finding the entrance to Crucible,
I rested for the
that's
night
the easy
here
way.
When I first arrived, I see the hobgoblins have fortified this area and put it to good use.
Buffs up. What's other spells do I have? Oh, I can actually just cast Death Ward now. I don't need to go with my clicky. That's convenient. And... oh, is that mass or single? Single. Okay, I had a bunch of stuff that I just never dragged out onto my bars.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire.
Hi. There we go.
You want
We're gonna talk to you.
We've got a deal.
We're gonna turn Quicken always on this.
Now, run along. You've got
Oh, we have a lot more health now.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into the passage.
Because we took level 16, which means we're no longer capped on the amount of health we can get from our Reaper points. Well, not for another level at least. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. What? Fear itself? Where's the Fear Reaper? I don't see no Fear Reaper. I'll just have to trust our party members to take care of it. And I gotta say, they're doing a bang-up job. You're like, okay, so what difficulty is this group on? Normal? No. Reaper 4. We're just stacked. I do good damage, they do good damage, everyone's just on the same page. Really a thing of beauty it is. Yeah, we got someone heading down the side there, we trust them to handle it. Blast this Carnage Reaper. Drop some tentacles. And let them finish off. Ah, didn't finish the Lore Master. It's okay. There we go.
The last conspiracy.
There we go. Oh, we lost one.
Time to find the giant's relic that brought you here.
Our faith was too strong. Oh, we got double Famine Reaper. That's unfortunate. It's okay. We can res him. No big deal. Oh, other team member got him. Hey, what do you know? Not only can they kill things, but they're also bringing the team support to actually have res scrolls with them. Gotta love it.
King Bendex has ordered your death.
Yep. We can hear the endless fusillade going.
No reason to let you live.
Then we put our voice on and we're good to go. Alright, Crucible. And we're sticking with R4. You might think, but why? Crucible is hard. Crucible is not that hard. Even if it is hard, it is not going to be difficult for this group. as you just saw what we did to that R4 quest. So we are off to Crucible. I will swap on our talkie ring to get all the socials done, which makes it way easier. It's super annoying to go through the collapsing floor section if you don't do that optional to make it pre-collapsed. Just very annoying to like fall and swim and fall and swim, fall and swim. Like, there is a bit of a trick you can do with it if you have enough like jumps and dashes and things, which is that the places where the enemies are standing don't collapse. So if you can just go from one to the other, then you're fine. Oh hey, we rolled a 1 on our diplomacy and it was a success. We rolled a 6 and it was also a success. Another 6, another success. Bluff, a success. It helps that we have plus 70 to bluff.
Jorgundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
There we go. Social's done. And again, you just see examples of parties who are on the same page and all knowing what they're doing. They see me doing socials, they're running around breaking stuff to get the breaking optional. It's just very nice. All right. So let's see. There we go.
The sign reads,
right.
Maze of Cunning.
Circle of Death. It's like a pit of death and a wall of death, but it's a circle of death. I need someone to come with me here on I. Like, I can do the first part, but I didn't bring a hire to do the second part. Alright, we'll do the first part. I guess they must have had someone jump them, because Death Weaver took a bunch of damage there. Just grab all these things, make a crate. Alright.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Where? Where are you? There you are. How dare you? How dare you make your save? Fei. Oh. Oh look, a half-health Plague Reaper. I have inherited him. I have avenged the death. Always go for the darkest patrons, and howdy there to yourselves. You have locked me in. How dare you? Freaking plagues. I want K. Yeah. Why vote for the lesser evil? Indeed. Okay. Oh, very convenient. We got the crests done. We're gonna need to hit that lever once more, I think. But that's fine. We can hit it from the middle. Alright, this is not the first person I've seen to employ this strategy. Where they just spam, they don't wait for people to ask. It's just like, I'm just gonna spam this lever, and it's eventually gonna be correct. And honestly, not the worst strategy. As long as I'm on top of things, it might not be ideal, but it definitely works. No, personally, if I'm on a lever, I like to just watch where someone is on the, watch where the dot is on the map. Like, he's watching where I am on the map. And that's how he knows that it needed to be pulled, even though I didn't say it. Alright, so this needs to get pulled one more time to clear the way. And that should be it. Alright, we're gonna do this and this. That trap has hands. Hey everybody!
The dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong.
Open through top.
Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water.
Alright, and we're off. I should have probably swapped my swimming bracers for this. Oh well. It's good enough. Ah, yes. And this is why I prefer to run on R4 instead of, like, R1. Because that's how fast stuff falls over on R4. Like, we are strong. I would like to not fall asleep, please, and thank you. I say, as a trap takes a huge chunk out of my health. And these traps are also going to take huge amounts out of my health. But it's fine. If you go fast enough, the door hasn't closed yet.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold.
Just spam talking to him until he actually talks to you. The only one that matters is the last one? That is true.
The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie below.
So, I guess because I don't have evasion, I will actually look at this thing and see if I can take the 50-50.
Lectern, surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
Alright. First door holds death. Not super useful. Nearest the exit, hold death. Odd hide death. That's... Alright, so we have 6 or 2.
The test of instinct has reset.
Alright. 5th. Nearest the book. And right-hand side. Okay. We failed the 50-50 again.
The test of instinct has reset.
Someone was asking if we were doing the full saga or just 14s. First door holds death. Nearest the exit, hold death. Right hand, hold death. Oh, okay. Nearest the exit, right hand death, first death. Has to be this one. Excuse you. Oh, my wisdom isn't high enough to guarantee it.
Reset. The test of instinct has reset.
We'll just take our lumps, and we'll keep rolling until we hit this 6.
The test of instinct has reset.
Because that definitely said right has death, 1 is death, closest to the exit is death, which means if the clues were true, then it would have been 2, but we don't have wisdom. I forgot 24 ways isn't enough.
The test
Get
of instinct has reset.
50. I think it's like 28 is what you need to guarantee 50-50. Of course, if your wisdom is low enough, it's pretty much guaranteed. Because what happens is, if your wisdom is low enough, all of the hints will be wrong. Like, guaranteed to be wrong. So what'll happen is, it'll be like, oh, the first door holds death. At which point you'll be like, oh, okay, so you're going to lie to me and tell me that specifically the first door is wrong. Also known as, oh, so you'll just tell me straight out that the first door is correct. It's very convenient. And it is in fact a strategy that was used heavily when I did my speedrunning contest for the Crucible that I hosted last year, I think it was. In order to, you know, consistently get here with appreciable speed. Oh, okay, they'll read it out. I'll go pull levers. G5. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place,
I don't know about actually wanting to use the negative wisdom ones, because a restriction that I put onto the speedrun contest is you had to use a first life iconic character with the iconic starting gear. So there was ample opportunity to have very low wisdom, because these were not like juiced up characters. And even so, they managed to clear in like 8 minutes. Like the winners were all like 8 minutes-ish. Or the contenders. I think the winner was like 8 minutes and 13 seconds or something.
A lever juts from the
It was significant. It was really, really quick.
The swift current churns as it makes its way around several.
Also, yes, this very intimidating, very scary section of Crucible. I've done Crucible in a lot of times.
A glittering pile
It is less intimidating than it used to be, I gotta say. What are we... Oh. Boo! Boo, I didn't see it coming in order to actually turn those off. Oh well. Twitch gets fed ads right in the middle of a quest because I wasn't paying attention to hit the snooze button. It's fine. It's fine. We will make do. Alright, we do have a full party though, which is nice. Actually, do we still have that? Yeah, it is 1% per character. For some reason, I thought they had extended some 10% bonus, but maybe that has expired.
Hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
Shadow marked. And you're dead. Like, we have insta-kill spells. Are we going to use them? No, we're going to use the otherwise known as insta-kill spells, known as the lots of damage spells. It's like, do they get killed instantly? No, not really. Do they die fast enough? Yes, absolutely.
Voice.
Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena of power.
Okay.
Your champion survived
All right.
the trials. You all won your place in the Horde. Now,
There we go.
these maggots must do the same.
Let's see. Our buffs are still fine. We just need to put up displacement because it's a very short buff.
Naked today. Such confidence.
And good hope. You know.
By Gorn gut
Just because.
He's not just
These guys are going to absolutely explode, because in Heroic they have basically no health. In Epics they get significantly tankier, but in the in Heroics, nah, not so much. Alright, is everyone in? Yeah, it looks like everyone's in.
No weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive the arena of power? Today, the
Okay.
Storm's fist.
Yeah. 2,000 health against level 15 characters is just not good enough. Alright, everyone's in, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. Is it? Yeah, there's 6. Colossi is in. Hopefully they weren't stuck loading. I did take a risk there, because sometimes if people haven't loaded all the way in, they'll still show on the map, but they won't get credit for the quest completion. So that was a possibility there. But yeah, not bad. 15 minutes. It's not a speed run, but it's solid. Especially since we are on R4, so makes it a little bit slower. Off we go. Also, welcome back from ads. We have a point. We're not going to spend it, because all the things that we want cost 2 points. So, I'm trying to consider my approach for this next quest. Because there's a skip you can do. But it means I would have to do the second giant defense. Actually, the second giant defense is probably not a big deal. Because I have invisibility. I can just make him invisible. Which makes that whole process way easier.
A red crystal radiates malign magical power. Blaze looks down at you expectantly. Blaze calls out after you. Find the seers. Help them
Alright,
stop
so I'm gonna run ahead
before we tear ourselves apart.
And we're just gonna split the party for more efficient questing. Everyone knows in D&D you're supposed to split the party. It's one of those basic rules that everyone knows that you're supposed to do.
The seer stands before the southern crystal, waiting.
Hi.
The bluff seen from the crater floor lies ahead. A
So,
shimmering magic crystal.
this is, of course, only a useful skip if you're in a party. If you're soloing, it's like, hooray, you skipped ahead to the second guy. You still need to do the first guy, so it doesn't really get you anything. But this way, because this is a whole chain of defend the guy sort of things, you get to have the timers running simultaneously instead of sequentially, which is quite nice.
The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out. The madness overcame me, says the
See,
seer.
there we go.
Better now. Time to find the
And we get this
crystal.
chest. Alright, so we had to meet the seer at the second crystal. There we go. We kill those dudes. And then we head this way. We're gonna kill the first packs.
A bright cascade of lava plummets.
And then we're going to try to stealth past the next ones.
It forms a river of heat that winds into the crater's gut.
Alright. Visibility. And off we go.
A gateway slides open, and beyond, a living giant bellows in rage. 4 natural
there's a
reds
Famine Reaper
rise
there.
up to the central. These guardians are some new magic.
Famine Reaper's going to come for me, which is fine.
Must be destroyed, says the seer. Ready when you.
Because Reapers see through invisibility 100% of the time.
The seer turns to you. I do
Now,
the ritual.
If we were on a lower
Keep
difficulty,
me safe.
I would play this a little differently. But we're not, so we won't. Like, you can keep that guy up top alive and aggroed on you. And that way he won't keep respawning. But I don't want a guy alive and aggroed on me, so... Or he can just sit there and not do anything. Ah, never mind. I put a dot on him, so he died. That was a bad plan by me, but we will live with our bad decisions. Okay, he's gonna die from the dot.
The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now. Protect me.
See? See how he's not attacking it? Because it's invisible? Unfortunately, this does not work in epics. In epics, you cannot cast invisibility on the guy you're trying to defend. I don't know why it's different. I don't know if this is just like... It's expected behavior in heroics, but it's just considered like an exploit in if you're at higher level, if you're higher up. Oh no. It's attacking me. Okay. That is oh no.
The seer calls
They only need like 2 or 3 hits to actually kill the seer. So as soon as I saw him attacking it, it's just like, oh no! And the reason they only need that few hits is that, well, it's R4, and we've got a bunch of things that have multi-hit attacks. We have a charge attack from the Minotaurs, we have like the jump triple strike thing that the trolls do. It's just really, really dangerous to let them free hit at all. Fortunately, we have enough burst damage that we are good to go. Excuse you.
Almost done.
All right. Second one complete.
Not much longer.
Get some crowd control off.
Another crazed
Oh, what was with the hyperspeed skeleton there? Just decided to sprint around the edge.
Number has been called.
Maybe the Lions could recruit him. I have no idea about the current state of the NFL and whether or not the Lions actually need an edge rusher or not, but it was the first team that came to mind. Excellent. We've got someone who is in the process of leapfrogging me, which is always nice.
The tunnel rises ahead, winding up the crater's edge.
Go. Try to heal them up a little bit because they are getting their ass beat.
From beyond the open gate comes a dull sound of footsteps, dry as rattling bones.
Grab crowd control so they don't, once again, get their ass beat. right.
Grumbles the seer. Made to fight against me.
As expected.
Time
We got 2 and 1 out of the way at around the same time. So now we can just all group up on 3. Very convenient to do it this way. Now, let's see. We got guys shooting down at us.
Arrows shower down from the entrance to the crater's northern
Hello, and goodbye. Little bit of self-healing. Oh. Yeah, my DCs aren't that good, I guess. At least not for R4, at least not for Necromancy. But that's okay. We bring plenty of raw damage to bear. I say, as I'm getting myself absolutely wrecked, drop down to half health. This is fine. Everything is fine.
The seer awaits your order. Nervously looking at the seer turns to you.
Alright.
The ritual
So, in
begins.
theory, the guys up top won't aggro because he's invisible. But someone still went up top to fight. So, maybe I should go invisibility mode myself and see what all's going on up there. See if he needs help. Because I guess it's possible that one of them spawned as an elite that sees through invisibility. Let's just go check what's going on up here. Okay, so I did get seen, but it's fine. We have people down below taking care of the Minotaurs that spawn down there.
The seer calls out.
You know what? We'll toss a web at
Keep
them.
them at bay.
That's more convenient for me that way. A little bit of crowd control never hurt anyone. I kind of wish I had a different form of crowd control than just web, but web will do. Cheap. We can just kind of cast it, even if it is breaking pretty quickly. These guys aren't attacking anything. These guys are attacking me because I was dumb. I guess the guy I saw go up here, like, only looked like he was, and then he turned around. He was like, oh wait, never mind. Invisibility is taking care of it.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
He is webbed. That says protection from energy fire. What does this guy have? He has second wind, he has true sight. He also has protection from energy fire.
Skeletal enchanters did not cause
Oh, cool.
the
Oh, cool. Someone was doing the optional.
They used powerful magic to defend it. It will go easier now that they are gone.
Alright. Still there. Still dancing. Gotta say, not the hardest thing to defend if you make them invisible.
Just in time, says Blaze. Look, the gate to the spire's
All
gone
right.
down, and a horde of maddened
Let's get out of
monsters
here.
is coming through it.
Now we just go defeat the Skeleton Warlock. There are already people ahead of me on this, because, as I said, the team is on board. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to cast Stricken or Consume, so I don't have my run speed buff. It's something that I don't take at lower levels, because it's something that has to scale, because it's 1% per Warlock level. So taking it like at level 5 is not really going to get you much. But at this level,
The skeleton warlock was casting the mad
it's
stone
different.
spell is
It's
no
worth
more.
16.
But why was it here in the first place? Perhaps Blaze and his seers have answers. Good, good, the giant roars.
There we go.
My seers say these skeletons were dragon magic.
Easy
Our
38k.
ancestors' bones used to hide their dirty tricks. A curse
And
upon
Pop
their
next,
heads.
and then Tor. I probably should have just recalled instead of running out. That probably would have been faster. Oh well. We'll recall, we'll teleport. Hit up Pop. All good. Why is one of the things on my dashboard telling me that the stream has been live for 1 hour and 3 minutes? It has definitely been like 3 hours. Storm's Eye, that's what we want. And we head to Pop. Do we need to use Tanya? No, we have a full party. A lot of fighters in the party, actually. Let's see. 1 Barb, 2 Dragon Lord, 1 Rogue. They're Shade Archive, so that's where the Rogue comes from. Or maybe they deliberately went Shade Archive because they wanted the 1 Rogue. Or they just wanted the iconic life, but they wanted to play Dragon Lord. So it's just like, nah, we'll sack a level to just have a Rogue level, and then we just play as Dragon Lord. I wonder what the 1 Barbarian is for. 1 Barbarian doesn't get you much. 2 Barbarian gets you a decent amount. But 1 Barbarian, not so much. Like 2 Barbarian... Wait, no. Do Barbarians get the move speed at 1 or at 2? Might be at 1. In which case, that's what they got it for, probably.
The door opens. Beyond it lies a magical barrier blocks entry into the chamber, marked with the symbol of death etched into the wall.
We were looting this place
is
first.
The symbol for the plane of Da'anvi. Below it is a suite. The chamber
Right.
has been ruined beyond repair. The once glowing symbol of Irian sits lifeless at its center.
Down, up, down, up. Also known as doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. I just need to be able to cast the spell at
The
someone. It doesn't even need to
chamber marked by
land.
the symbol of Kithri now
I just need to be able to
lies in
target them and hit the
ruins.
button.
One of Nimbus's
There we go.
lieutenants
Now
has
we have
turned
move
it
speed for
into a
20 seconds.
makeshift camp. Yet another
Of course, we
magical
can't catch up to that
barrier.
dude, but you know.
Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber must have been terribly powerful.
Sometimes you don't need to. Alright.
A door with an
Knock.
intricate locking mechanism.
Hey, there we
bars
go.
Any the great door opens to reveal the doors to the control room fly shut. A
Now, I
bone-chilling
think you can
cackle
bug this if you
echoes
kill him
through the
before he's
room.
like fully spawned.
The warden falls back into
There we
lifeless
go.
bones, the force of his magic fading from the room. As the valve locks into place, the barrier to the central chamber vanishes. 8 receptors cover the walls of the large central chamber.
Little bit of lag spike there,
It
but
is
we'll make
likely
do.
all must be filled for the chamber to open its planar cell.
Everyone's just like, nah, screw the whole lawful thing with the questions and all. Let's murder.
The portal
There we
to
go.
the plane of Dola opens.
They kill that. They get
All at once,
2
dust
things,
rises from the
or
floor.
2 orbs out of it.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia.
And then
is
they'll come
seared
and
into this
they'll use
chamber,
1 here,
and every
and let me
surface is
solo,
covered with a thick
and then they'll
layer
run
of
forward and do the
ash.
next one. That's how you do this whole leapfrogging thing. Because you don't need the whole party in all of these. Well, okay. We don't, right now, need the whole party in all of them.
As
But yeah,
the plane
pairing
of
up is
Fernia
actually not bad
becomes
either.
coterminous with our own,
Just in case.
flames engulf the walls, and lava flows
There are
from
some
the
things in here that will hit pretty hard.
The room cools as the final fire is quenched.
I say as someone
The orbs
just straight up
go
dies.
dark in their sockets.
Right. We got orbs. You got like what, 10 seconds? Yeah, 10 seconds. There we go. All right. We'll lock them in. And then move forward.
The symbol for the plane of Rizia.
Now this one is one where they can mess you
As the
up
portal to Rizia opens, a line of
if you let them
frost
cast.
sprints quickly
They can
across
cast
the
Polar
floor
Ray,
of
and it will hurt a lot.
returns to your fingers as the final creature falls.
But
The
instead,
orbs no longer
they got
guard
annihilated.
the planar cell.
All right. Now, if you're trying to keep count, the ice one is the last one that you need to do. Like, if you skip the lawful one and you're just doing the fighting ones, you're done once you clear the ice. You can keep clearing more if you want the optional XP, but you don't need to. It's all up to your personal preference at that point. Or I suppose the preferences of the variety of people in the party. We already have someone at the lever.
The final orb lights in its receptor. The switch locks into place. A magical voice comes from above. The chamber will seal on the count of 10.
Heal you up a little bit. Just a little bit. Hi.
You came for answers.
These guys sucked when I was trying to solo it on High Reaper, because I got charisma drained into helplessness.
As its body falls. Any other secrets it held are now lost. Its docent detaches and glows with unnatural power.
Alright. There we go. Remnant. Docent. Are you gonna touch it? Alright, I'll touch it.
A dark psychic energy stirs within the docent.
It's like normally that sort of
It would be
standoff happens in
safer
like
to let
Hardcore
Nimbus
League,
collect
and you
the
actually
ancient
mention in
artifact
chat and be like,
himself.
alright, I will touch the docent. I need everyone to step 10 paces back from the docent. Because, if you're not familiar with how that works, one person gets to touch it. If anyone after the first person touches it, they die. Like, do not pass go, do not collect $200, you're dead. So, that's why you don't touch the docent. You have a designated docent toucher. It's not so much a big deal. It's just kind of a, haha, you died to the docent sort of thing in softcore. But this is why on hardcore everyone's just like, you gonna do it? I mean, I can do it, but if I'm gonna do it, I need you to step back from that. Or I mean, you can do it. I'll stand over here. I'll stand over here. I won't touch it first and mess you up. Okay, all right. I'm over here. It's fine. You can touch it. You don't want to touch it? All right, I'll touch it. But you need to be over there. Keep your hands where I can see them. Okay. All right. Okay, alright. We're good. We got our experience. Let's get out of here. This place is a death trap. Alright, into Tor! We have points to spend. We have 2 points to spend. We can either get 10 physical resist rating, or we can get 1 charisma. We'll take the physical resist rating. $10 physical resist rating for 2 points is a pretty solid rate.
A giant glowers down at you from a high ledge left of the entrance. Gather within the circle, he shouts.
I swear, like, maybe you used to need to gather, but it totally advances without the whole party gathering in the circle.
The circle crackles with magic. The giant's eyes are dull and clouded with malice.
I was going to say, it's like, look at the difference in health, but I was like, wait, some of these people aren't in the quest yet, so their Reaper points aren't active. But then there is this dude, who is at somewhat lower health than the others.
The Storm Reaver has refused your audience and bid that you be slain.
But he still hits hard enough. Oh, wait, never mind. Now he's got health. Why was I seeing him at 600 something before instead of the 900 he's at now? Also, this is a quest where range is really good. You can just stand in the middle, or stand at the doorway even. Just like hit everything as it comes out of portals. It's very convenient. So yes, as is often the case with these sort of gauntlet fights, if you've got high enough damage, they are boring. If you have too low damage, then you get overwhelmed and it's like, oh my god! What's going on? How can I possibly survive this?
Where do these portals come from?
Little bit of a lag spike there.
Elsewhere in the Tor.
You see, we've got other people in the party handling the left side. And no one is taking any damage because everything is just, we're spawn camping them like crazy. Everything reminds me of her. Anyway. Hello. Goodbye. Oh. Finally a challenge. And it's dead. Okay, so it wasn't that much of a challenge, but still. Yes, that was a gamble, because that only lasts 8 seconds, and I do not have these spawn timers memorized. Well, we did get 1 tick of damage off on them.
More giants left behind the portals. The guards rush through the door to do you in. The way east is sealed with some ancient giantish magic.
And here's where, again, outrange wins. The repeater can just kill everything before anyone else gets to it. Or maybe not. Maybe we're slightly too high of a Reaper for him to, like, pull that off consistently. But still. Quite an advantage. Hi. Get tentacle, please.
The fiery wall in the hallway vanished.
If you want to see other tentacle content, please join my OnlyFans.
The magical giantish barrier is down.
Where I teach you about the benefits of preserving an octopus. They're intelligent creatures and deserve to be treated with respect. Because there are all sorts of classes on OnlyFans. It was originally supposed to be sort of like a Patreon sort of setup, and then it became synonymous with different specific kinds of content. But I know at least originally, or at least how it was marketed originally, it's not somewhere that I'm too familiar with. It had a lot of like personal trainers, and I think like some artists doing art tutorials and classes, but just a variety of educational creators were on there as well. And they might still be on there. I actually don't know if that's like just fallen out of favor due to the stigma. But yeah. I suppose I'll find out eventually one day. Oh look, he's not noticing me pulling the lever.
Clicks into place.
Boop.
One ancient gears grind deep underfoot.
Alright.
The path forward.
Circuit of death. You know, I don't think this is actually a thing in heroics. Just like out of habit, I'm throwing something to deal damage before I throw my insta-kill spells. But I think that's just like epic and legendary ward, where
the glowing statue breaks.
Enemies at 100% health have massively increased saving throws. It's kind of a way that they found to nerf DC casters and that sort of content. So you can't just like kill things or crowd control the pack before you fight anything. So if your saves aren't quite there, if you can just do a little bit of chip damage first, you're better off and it's easier to hit things.
The dragons, beware. There are 3 of them.
Alright. So that gets us through Giant Hold. Smooth, easy R4. And let's see. What else might we want to do? Because there are a variety of 14s available. But what do we want? Okay, so we have the Age of Rage chain, we have Necro 4, we have Grim and Barret, which I don't want to do. Too many of the Abishai are immune to acid. Let's see, Madness, Nightfalls, Aversion, Tower of Frost. Okay, so that's basically it. There's Tower of Frost, there's that Gatekeeper's Chain, there's Necro 4, and there's Age of Rage. Alright, we got at least one person joining us for Age of Rage. So that's good. Also, we are on Thrain, so if anyone is of this level and wants to join us, the party is open. We have been running public groups. So, yeah, if you're like level 14 to 16-ish, you can join us on the Age of Rage. House J is the one we want. Thank you very much. Although this one is one of the weird quests that people really need to be in on the first quest. Because it's one where like the first quest flags you for the next 3 quests. So, and you can't even red door these, I don't think. So, it's very important to get in on the first quest for this chain.
You arrive outside the night market just as darkness falls. You should discuss your mission with your companion from the 12. You've been told the Disciples of Rage are planning some kind of attack on the city.
There we go.
The guards or the local shopkeepers may be able to tell you where to find them.
I still don't know what happened here and why we hear Taken like yelling in this section of the quest now. Like, this didn't used to happen. It's new within the last, like, I want to say 6 months or so.
Do me the honor of lighting the street lamps.
Why are they yelling? What is wrong?
Oh, this is the best part of the day, don't you think? Some people rush home, afraid of the dark. But those who come here to the night market seek it out. The sun sets, not an end, it's a beginning. We become something different after dark. Our dull daytime
Alright, well,
existence
oh, he already
ends.
solved it while waiting.
Our
Excellent.
petty little worries fade with the light. When the night comes, we see new possibilities. That's what brings people to the night market.
There we go.
That feeling that around the corner or inside some store, a new life waits for them in the dark.
So we gotta talk to that dude.
They just like the food.
He's like, alright, I'll unlock it if you get rid of all the dudes standing in front of it who'll kill me if I get close. It's like, okay, you know, fair enough. You know, sometimes there are quest givers that you're just like, man, this dude is super picky. But this guy's just like, alright, look, I can help you, but you gotta keep me from dying in the process. It's just like, you know what? Completely fair.
Rolo Greengrass should be willing to let you into the tavern now. Thoughts are
There we go. Again with the Taken screaming. Why must the Taken always be screaming?
Rolo agrees to let you into the tavern's side entrance.
I don't know if you have blur or not, so we'll give you blur.
Figures wearing crimson masks guard the tavern interior. These must be the disciples of Rage.
For some reason I thought the archers were going to move forward, which is a dumb thing to think, because they are, in fact, archers. They're not going to run forward. Well, okay. If they were me, they would, but I might not have the best tactics sometimes. I've gotten too used to brute forcing things. And I'm not being punished for it. Which I guess is one reason why I like the hardcore leagues. Because it kind of brings back that edge to it. That it's just like, I have to pay a little bit more attention. It's like, well, we could disrespect everything. And get never punished because, well, what's going to punish me? These guys? You can't punish shit.
The manager of the night market stands on a terrace overlooking the harbor, surrounded by cultists. Ah, you found it! Good, you're just in time. Can't happen anymore. You must stop the cultists before they can carry
And
out
of
their
course
plan.
we get burning blood put on us,
manager
which is
holds
super
up his
annoying,
hand,
but
a
it's
strange
okay.
smile on his face.
We're good to go.
Wait, do you really have no idea? Do you think that we are the ones behind this? The disciples of Rage welcome what's coming, but it's not our doing. We are merely here to celebrate the end of... Hold on.
There we go. He's just like, hold on. No, we're the cheerleaders. We're not the ones murdering everyone. We're like the women who write all these letters, like love letters to the serial killers. We're just really in favor of it. We're not actually doing it.
That's the sound of the future. That is the sound of the Age of Rage.
And we're just gonna jump over here. We're gonna skip fighting these people by talking to Fred.
They're the only ones who can end the
Oh,
riots.
he's already talking to Fred.
Something
Excellent.
terrible has happened to the residents of this neighborhood. Some stand in place, ranting to themselves. Others lash out savagely at anyone who comes close. The mind blade uses his
There we
sound
go. Hateful stairs go down.
to enrage residents in and around the restaurant.
And pop a heal onto our fighter companion here. Well, not companion, not like Firefly companion. That's a different kind of companion. Oh, they didn't talk to Fred a second time. So if you didn't know, in order to get Fred to show up here, you have to talk to him a second time after he quiets the first coup. So you talk to him once to get him to calm down the people there. Then you have to talk to him again to have him move forward and be ready to calm down the next set. So that's why he wasn't there. If you've ever run into that and wondered why, well, that's why. It's not the only thing in the game that, like, you'd think you only need to do it once, but no, you need to do it twice.
Seems to be suffering from the same madness that affected the people in the night market. Quick, ring the bell to summon the guards inside.
Right.
You ring the bell. The doors fly open and guards for a moment you're sure
Alright. Everything spawns, everything gets AoE'd down. Everything spawns, everything gets AoE'd down. We put on our voice. We continue AoEing everything down.
the beacon seems
Hooray!
to have a curse upon the city. A curse that causes uncontrollable rage. You should return to the House Tarasco and warn them of this disaster.
Alright. Right. We cannot cast that spell. There is a dimensional anchor here, because otherwise you could skip a lot of it. So they're like, no dimension doors in this quest at all. Ever. And see, you have to turn this one in before these others will even talk to you. Which is why you can't enter late, which is why, as we go forward, I'm not even going to bother having the public group open, because people won't be able to join anyway, unless they've already run it, in which case it's very unusual that they would want to run it more than once. Just because they changed things with leveling a while back, and they moved a lot of the experience into like first time running it bonuses. So there used to be like the best way to level was you find the highest XP per minute quests and you run them like once on each difficulty level. And that was like the way to do it. And then they said, you know what, that doesn't seem like fun, but people are going to play the optimal thing, even if it's less fun. So they moved around a bunch of the leveling bonuses. So now, the hopefully more fun, but definitely more effective leveling is to run a variety of quests, because so much of the XP is in like the first time running bonus. You're heavily incentivized to run everything only once. Oh, I thought it was far enough back. Unfortunate.
Haberdasher says that he knows of several others who bore no ill effect from the curse. The Disciples of Rage urge the crowd inside the plaza to commit greater and greater acts. As you approach,
alright, Spear Reaper is what I am targeting first. And then we take out the citizenry.
In the distance, someone shouts, "Watch out! They're sending in more of that mist!"
Here, have a web. Oh, we're getting some lag. Not ideal. Also, that's Spear Reaper. Let's take that out before we get a bunch of dot stacks on ourselves. But last one. And yes, I know, using an insta-kill spell on the citizens that we are supposed to be suppressing and not killing, you'll note that they drop to like 1 health and then they just kind of despawn. So trying to hit them with those insta-kill spells is probably immoral.
With the help of the mist, you've managed to
and you can tell that from like the kill counts too. It's like 8 and 4. All of these people that we are defeating don't count as kills because they never actually die. These guys, those guys count. They are dead. The citizens are not. Just the cultists. And we do, in fact, need to kill all of these guys. Otherwise, you just saw that gate that just went down? The gate doesn't go down until you've killed everything.
Cries one of the Disciples of Rage to the rioters. But instead of welcoming you, Stormreach turned its head. Time to give this city what it deserves.
There we go. It's a shame that they resist everything. But it's fine. We have more than enough support from our Dragon Lord friend. That even if they resist my stuff, they won't resist his, and vice versa. You saw that hesitation and how he turned around. That was the... Wait, did we miss one? Alright, Triple Reaper, not ideal. Okay, how are we doing? Not ideal. We took a decent amount of dots. But Fighter is having a rougher time than we are. We heal him first. This is what they teach you as like a paramedic or like a firefighter or a lifeguard, remember, always save the other person first. That way, they're saved and you don't matter as much. Right? Correct.
Perhaps the drow's tail.
And for anyone who is not familiar, this is in fact the opposite. The whole idea, and if you've ever been on an airplane, they say like the same thing. Like, remember to put on your mask first, and before helping others. Because if you don't help yourself first, you're not going to be in a good enough state to be able to help others. That's the basic premise of that. It's not an act of selfishness, it's an act of like, well, you might want to check your footing before you try to lift someone up, lest you just both fall down on top of each other. This is especially true with things like being a lifeguard. Like, rule number 1 is don't become a victim. And sometimes going out there on your own just means like, okay, cool. Now there are 2 people that need saving. So, make sure that you can rescue someone safely. Like, obviously, there is, like, merit to, you know, you risk your life to save someone, but if you don't need to risk your life, or if you can find a way to save people without risking being a victim yourself, and then also needing saving and putting potentially more people at risk to have to save your dumbass too, you know, try to keep that in mind. After all, you can't help someone put out their house fire if you are yourself are also actively on fire. We should switch to our voice. Does it lower our damage significantly? Yes. Alright, Throbos. Throbos is actually GLaDOS' alter ego. It's their second account.
The resources provided by House Carrasco are now going to the people inside the quarantine as intended.
Quest complete. Grab ourselves some loot, and we will be on our way. Finish out. Let's see. Next one, I think we can just unlock the door. I don't know how good the DCs on our knock are, is the thing. Oh, never mind. It's Madness of Crowds next, not the other one next. Okay.
A handful of nomadic giants have pitched their tents outside the storm.
Alright. Hopefully we can make our concentration checks and they'll tell us where Brawn Pits
And a
is.
sudden whiff of musky odor makes you both nauseous and angry. Don't these brutes
There's
have a
not
wash?
around the river. Gone for the hills again. Alright, so I think that means he's at the Roa of the Leaves. Alright, cool. Yeah, so he was over at the Roa of the Leaves, which means we're going to come over here. Try to find a Mother Scorpion. Storm of Vengeance. It's like the only place I ever see it in game. It's a very rare spell. Alright, Mother Scorpion, where are you? Not over here. There we go. Haha, having a dot on you makes you easy to track.
Reflecting on the deep respect the Valkyrie Drow have for these creatures and their courage.
Alright. Got the stick. Okay. So we got the stinger. Oh, we didn't clear this group? We gotta clear this group, or Brawn Pits won't show up. Like, you find him in the hills, but he won't show up in, like, come to his campsite until you kill this group. And if you kill that group and he doesn't show up, look again because you didn't kill that group. You'll have something like this happen where, like, there are some guys that he's fighting up there, or sometimes some of them will somehow aggro on the people over here. So we now need to wait for Brawn Pits at his camp. Brawn Pits, the famous. Because presumably this is after he became an actor from the earlier quest chain in the Fjarlin Carnival. Alright. Take a nap.
You lay down on the bed of furs.
And we're good to go.
Perhaps oblivion will take you for a spell, if you can just get past the anger that boils within.
Now, if you can do all of the optionals, this last fight gets way easier. But we're not concerned about it being too difficult. We're just going to go for it.
Get some rest. I'll be back soon.
Here, have a blur. Actually, wait. Oh, you're Fighter Rogue. You're not Dragon Lord. Okay.
By the forge, the fire giant stands.
Because I was about to say, it's like, why am I casting Blur on a Dragon Lord? Dragon Lords get free displacement. Like, if you do the optionals to please all the shrines, then these elementals are actually friendly and fight on your side. There we go. And out we go. Quick and easy, 4 minutes. How much XP? $18,000 XP. It's pretty solid. Turn that in, turn this in, move on to the next one. And off we go. Hit that button, hit this button, hit that other button.
You've arrived at the Dockside Cartwright's workshop, but the well-worn door.
Oh, I didn't even need to knock it because he has levels in Rogue.
There's a key somewhere nearby. You found a way inside the building that's said to house the headquarters of the Disciples of Rage. Time to see if your informant is well informed. The levers.
Hi, how y'all doing?
Beyond the hidden doorway is some kind of fortified area. It looks like you're in the right place. Pressure builds behind
there
your
we go.
eyes. There's a massive headache sets in. You feel restless and agitated.
I mean, a little restless and agitated. Not as bad as it could be. Like, there is that newer quest with the Deck of Many Things where they pull the card that makes just someone hate you, and someone is us.
And your vision tingling red. A burning rage overtakes you. A rage that can only be quenched with destruction.
There we go. Let's take out these rage casters, shall we? Oh, taking a lot of fire damage. Cone Shape is so nice for just like slamming through all these breakables.
The pain subsides, and your anger rapidly fades. You need to finish with the Disciples of Rage quickly, before the madness can take hold again.
Hey, we're getting traps done. Very nice. Go. Death Reaper, however, is not here in order to get healed. Also, there's a Plague Reaper attacking me. I should have reacted more to that than I did, but you know. Sometimes you're just gonna be like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Oh, Hateful Stairs are immune to acid. That's unfortunate.
Almost as if they were guardians of
It's okay, though. We have enough other damage. Let's not get knocked down by this again. Toss another heal on this dude. Good to go.
A strange volume floats over the altar. This must be the book the cultist mentioned. The book is instantly engulfed in flame. Yet before you can congratulate yourself on a job well done,
he spawns and
emits an intense pulse of arcane
cooldowns
energy.
ready. Burst.
The destruction of the book is brought forth a guardian.
Now you've done it.
Yeah, that's right.
These cultists were quite useful. Not vicious. Lord Delishir.
You destroyed the headquarters
The
of
siphons
Disciples of
make
Rage
you
and
have an
broken their
AoE
living
silence
insane
effect around them.
world of ours.
It's just like, yeah, if you're standing next to it, you can't cast spells. You know what Eldritch Blast isn't? A spell. Which in this case is very handy, because it means you don't get silenced and you can still cast it. It does pose problems when you get into epics, and none of the mantles work how you might hope they would. Now, granted, some of them still work, kind of, with Eldritch Blast, but not the best. Mostly because they seem to only work on the pack damage portion of it. We're gonna hit that button, we're gonna hit this button. Normally, I would skip Toxic Treatment, but we have a strong party. We'll go for it.
You arrive
The last fight can be a little bit problematic, but, you know, who cares? We'll do it on R4, or we'll die. Either way, it's going to be a good time.
The Drow guard looks you up and down, then motions you over.
It is a little tricky, the whole thing. It's like,
normally
well,
forbidden to outsiders.
the eyes are probably immune to acid, so that does make me very bad against them. And we're down to 57 magic resist rating, so we do take significant damage from them. Right, so which way is he going?
The skeptical Scarrow Elder says you must pass the Hunter's Trial, which starts in the cave to the east.
Alright. I guess we start the Hunter's Trial.
Refuses to help unless you first complete the Warrior's Trial.
Sorry, Warrior's Trial. We'll go this way. Mother Scorpion ignores us because, you know, we're friendly. We don't need to fight with the Mother Scorpion, but we do need to locate all of the Umber Hulks. Hey, Mother Scorpion, your kids are causing me problems. Come spank them, please. Or, like, give them timeout, or whatever is considered appropriate discipline for the modern-day Scorpion. As long as it gets them to stop attacking me, I'm all about the efficacy. I'm not too pressed about the method. Scorpion. So, no dude here. Unfortunate. So, onward we go. Onward we go. Please.
An Umber Hulk erupts from
Thank
the wall
you.
and attacks.
Nope. You unleash the Care Bear stare. I'm just gonna not look at you.
Clicks into place. The barrier blocking the tunnel fades.
Got any more down here? Alright. Nope. We're gonna put displacement back on. I always forget if there was one that can spawn here or if this is just an optional section. Okay. Well, didn't find any here. So off we go. Oh, I should have used Stricken or Consume there so I'd have move speed for this part. So we're basically doing the old pathfinding strategy of stick your hand on the right-hand wall and just keep going. Now, this works, kind of.
You hear an eerie
It does not work all the time.
from the chamber ahead.
The main place that it doesn't work is something like, if you're in the middle of a maze, what you might end up doing is going in circles.
Has been destroyed.
Like, if you just imagine a completely square maze with a smaller square inside it, then you might just be running laps around the smaller square inside it. So, it's not a foolproof method, but it ain't a bad one. So, where are we going? This way. We have 3 Umber Hulks left.
You're found favor with the second elder. A scratching
Okay.
sound echoes around.
Number 3. Nope. Now, I have had this disagreement with someone. They said that what I just did doesn't work. That they will still stun you even if you're behind them. I, of course, disagree, as you've seen us do it every time we've run into an Umber Hulk this evening. They aggro, they start their stare animation, then you go behind them, and then you don't get stunned. Now, it's possible that I get lucky, and it's still being aimed at me, but I'm, like, making my saving throws. But I feel like I'm correct, and that's the important part. I'm pretty confident
This section of wall looks like
that there are no Umber Hulks in this section. Must need to do something somewhere else. That was a lot of harpies? Indeed. So someone else already did one of the trials.
And an Umber Hulk bursts through the cave floor.
So he pops out. Then he starts doing his stun attack. And then we jump to the other side. There we go. How many more do we have? We have to find one more.
You get an uneasy feeling
Oh, hey.
as you pass this area.
Now, the other way that they could have run into that this failed is, like, lag related. Like, they thought they were on the other side, but the lag disagreed.
The lever is pulled, and the gate blocking the temple entrance opens.
Alright. We have finished the Warrior's Trial. As far as killing the Umber Hulks is concerned, we pulled the lever. We are good to go to return to the Elder. And our other party members appear to have... Let's see. They did the puzzle one. Now they're at the mushroom hunting one. So we will join them on the mushroom hunt. Unless, of course, they finish it by the time I get back, in which case we will not join them on the mushroom hunt. We will simply benefit from having the party split and able to do multiple things at the same time. I also enjoy being able to do multiple things at the same time. That'd be why I picked up streaming, because I always feel like I'm doing multiple things at the same time. Alright, they're up. Right, 2 mushrooms left.
The third elder grants you his favor.
I think I'm gonna hang out at this dude.
The massive cat falls with a
So that as
final
soon as they
defiant
finish
roar.
collecting the mushrooms, I can talk to this guy. Ugh. Alright. Hopefully they know how to find him. It can be a little annoying in there. Well, only one left. Come on, shrooms. Where are we putting our next points, anyway? So 2 action points remaining. We have...
You've collected all the luminous mushrooms for the village. Time to deliver them to the Elder. You have earned the favor of the First Elder. You've earned the favor of the village elders.
All right.
Convinced the guard to open the way
And we
to
can
the
go
Lord's
forward.
temple. It lies
While the
to
rest of our party
southwest of the village.
manages to
The smell
get
of
out of the
smoke
jungle.
fills the air.
Oh, that is a triple reaper. Okay, well, we took some hits. We took a couple hits, but it's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. And the rest of our party has caught up, so things are even more fine than they used to be. Alright. So now we get to the hard part. The hard part at the end of the quest with the beholder and all of the eyes, and it's just a mess.
The cultists
Just an absolute mess.
You spot disciples of rage cultists in the room ahead. Their incantation takes on a premium tone.
Now, in theory, you don't want to burst him down. And I say that because the ads get summoned based on his health percentage. So if you want to take a more controlled route,
The eye of rage gurgles one last time and crashes to the floor. You are now free to claim your
you know what?
A
Fuck it.
tribute for the madness of crowds that have been stormed. You have retrieved the vial of the Bookworm's
From hell's heart I stab at thee. Do what you must, I have already won. But yeah, these guys being immune to acid really, really hurts my ability to fight them. But hey, it's still, what was that? Just under 11 minutes for 26k. Not the worst. Oh, he's gonna bother caking? Alright, if he's gonna bother caking, I'll just gibbers. We'll just kill these guys. He killed most of them, so it's pretty easy for me to finish the rest off. We'll just get some people up. This is fine. We're only gonna live for another 27 seconds. Toss him a heal. Boom. We're good to go. I wasn't gonna bother, because I don't care about the loot, but I guess maybe they did. Okay, that brings us to the end. This is the end. My something friend, the end. I don't recognize this person. Let's see. So... Oh. I'm being raised. Hooray! Alright, I should raid out to someone. Unfortunately, because we were so close to ending, I hit the snooze timer on ads several times. And now it's, And now it's going to force me to run ads, so I have like 1 minute to find someone. So who do we raid? Do I recognize these people? Alright, so I know nothing about this person. Hopefully it goes well. They appear to be doing some theory crafting on builds, and I'm always a fan of that. So we're going to raid out to this person I've never seen before, and hopefully it goes well. So this is Vibeplex Gaming. Hopefully it goes well. I have 20 seconds to do my whole sign-off, so thank you for being here, for lurking, for chatting. Blah, 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 like, comment, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. You know all the things. Everyone does it. You've heard it a million times before. We're going to play Okami on our next stream, whenever that is. We're going to raid out. Hopefully I get you out of here before the ads start, because who wants to hit ads at the very end of a stream? That sucks. So we're going to raid out right now to escape it. Once again, thank you very much, and good night.